Here we go. Fire burn on the wicked man with fire. It's your main man, Killer B, the goddamn witch finder general. You got a witch, I'm burning their asses up. That's what I do. First off, before we get started, I want to get this out the way. Thanks to all my supporters out there. Let me shout out my supporters list. If you would like to be on my supporters list, you can send me a donation at the Cash App right there at the bottom of the screen of any amount. And you just leave a name you want me to shout out, and I will shout your name out every single video I do from now on, right? So it's a good thing. You want to promote your YouTube channel, your social media, your baby mama, your kids, your mama and your daddy, and your cousins too. So I like to thank Nagy Springfield, Brainstorm Homeschool Academy, Sister P, Myron Edwards, Josh, Yasu, Bill Hill, Victor Always, San Miguel TV. Right? I think that's all of them, right? Yeah, we got all of them. We knocked it down. That's a Sister B, Brainstorm. Yep. We knocked it down. Let's get this. What up, Brainstorm? How you doing? Yeah, it's a good one tonight. It's a good. I hope Sister Cherry come up in here tonight too. You know what I'm saying? I got something for the Christians. Some of the Christians might be mad at me at some of the stuff I got to say tonight, right? Not all of them. You know what I'm saying? But man. And y'all gonna watch how I connect the dots. Now, I don't watch quite a bit of videos on this subject today. I ain't had that much time, but I watched enough videos. Got my main man, Nagy Springfield, up in here. And the stuff that I'm trying not to cuss tonight. But this, woo! I was just telling Nagy, I was like, man, yo, you not even gonna believe what I found. And this stuff I have not seen talked about. Most of the coverage on this has been done by peoples of the West Indies, like the Jamaican islands and stuff like that. I'm coming straight out of America with this one. So y'all ain't got to hear y'all go on and all that stuff. No, you speaking English, regular old American English on this one, right? So all y'all American people from afar and gonna get to understand what the hell I'm talking about. And I have to keep rewinding and stuff, trying to figure out what people saying. So on that note, we can get this thing popping. Oh, Mr. Kevin Smith, cult leader Kevin Smith. This nigga was trying to sacrifice people. And something up with like it's bad enough. America's bad enough, but these third world countries, it's even worse. You even allowed to get away with way worse. And I might have to do a continuous video on this because the amount of stuff I want to talk about on this subject and the things that have happened. The man is supposedly dead. We're going to get into it. But I was listening to some of the things that the man said. I was listening to some of the members. I was listening to some of the people that weren't members that knew the man, right? I read some articles and stuff, and wow. Just wow. This man was talking about putting people on a damn ark, spitting on people, molesting little boys, running from the police, threatening people, intimidation, right? And I'm not no conspiracy theorist. I'm far for the conspiracy theory, right? But there's something fishy. Yep, people and animals. You want to shout out Rudolph your dog or Milo the cat or Wi-Fi the gerbil, whatever. However you want to do it, right? So it's all right. Just get it back. You come on back up in here. So we got 6 people in the room. That's good. 6 minutes. Killer be your own. On. All right, here we go. So this boogie eating nigga, Kevin Smith, supposedly dead. Right? I'm just gonna say he dead, and we might dig into it a little tonight on his death. But I got some updates that help you people For those of you, I know there's going to be a lot of people that are going to tune into this video right here that don't know anything about Killer Bee the Damn Witch Finder General, right? When I find a witch, I burn their ass up. Fire upon them, right? So what I do over here, I'm an ex-member of the Hebrew Israelite cult, which is pretty much running rampant in Jamaica today. So you can see some of these boogie-eating niggas on your street corners in Jamaica, so-called teaching the Bible to the people, right? And I was in this cult for 22 years. And I see people come, see people go. I see a lot of things happen, right? The mindset has some of the mindset of some of these people that was in this pathway cult, right? And I look back and look at some of the things that the people bear witness to, what was going on. And I find out that it's like a blueprint that these people are getting and starting these groups, right? And I see the dangers of it. I don't know. Excuse me if I got a little graphic last night, right? But it had to be done. You have to listen to what I say. Sometimes I might be cut. I might cuss like a lot, right? But you got to put your filter on and just understand where I'm coming from. Because like I said, I burned up 22 years of my life in this, right? That's like you just brought a brand new car, Mercedes-Benz. You drove it off the lot around the corner and it break down. And you call the people and say, hey, my new Mercedes just broke down. And they don't want nothing to do with it, right? You can be mad, right? I don't care if you a 60-year-old Baptist church-going old black lady, right? With a whole pocketbook full of mint candies. She gonna call up the dealership and be cussing to get her point across. Right? You know what I'm saying? And praising Jesus at the same time. If you get her mad enough, right? So you I say you curse? No. Right? So this man here, I just learned about this today. I just stumbled across a shout out to the person from the cult website. I can't. I'm all riled up. I've been drinking energy drinks too, so I'm all like riled up right now, and I forgot the names of the day. But shout out to the dude for putting in that post and the cult, my little cult Facebook group that I'm a part of and stuff, right? And he gave me the information. So with that, let's dig into some of the stuff. This man, Kevin Smith. Yeah, turn the damn thing here off. All right. So let me get my first article here. This is really crazy too. All right. Kevin Smith. Get screen share popping here. Make sure you guys hit that like button on the way in too. Don't be afraid to hit the like button. Okay. Kevin Smith. And these people have to be smart. And there's a lot of old people that fell victim to this. There's a lot of homeless, people that are down and out, that have lost loved ones and stuff like that. And they looking for God or some type of comfort for themselves, right? And they find these people that they think that God has given them a gift. And it comes to find out that they're wolves in sheep's clothing. And they will prey on you. They will take you for everything that you have. Everything that you have. Everything. I don't care if you don't have nothing. They will take the shoes off of your feet to make you submit. Right? And what I'm going to do too is tie it in with another black cult, right? I usually specialize, I do other cults, but I specialize in black cults because they don't get enough coverage, right? And a lot of these people are, I wouldn't say more of a victim than like other people, But like I said, it doesn't get coverage and it's not talked about. And within our culture, it is not recognized. Like there's no education to prevent people from joining these groups, right? Okay, let me get something here. Wait, let me get one of Sister Cherry here. Alrighty. You will say I got a lot of stuff. We're gonna review some little short videos and stuff, and I'm gonna do my commentary. Y'all gonna be like, "Oh, damn, again." I'm like, "Yep, again, again." All right. Okay. All right. Share my screen here. Make sure. Hey, Randy, how you doing? I rep entertainment. I'm Hebrew Israelite, ethnical, but I'm free from all. No, you're not. No, you're not. Don't come up in here with that. No, you're not. Thank you for stopping by. I'm glad you're watching. Watch and learn. I don't want to hear that I'm not part of them camps. I'm not part of them groups out there. If you believe you're a damn Hebrew Israelite, if you believe you're a damn mythological character out of a book, that you descend from a mythological character, that's like telling somebody you descend from Paul Bunyan. Like you descend from Jack and the Beanstalk. Don't come up in here with that. Army of Yahweh. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. We got the fruit bats up in here tonight. All right, let's go. Let's go. Come up in here. And they don't know nothing. And this is one of the dangers that I'm talking about. That they see things, they only know what's on the internet. They're not part of the organization like I was. I was a part of a real organization. Just like these people in this Pathway Church, right? They were real live cult members. They lived and breathed this. So what these people do, because it has infiltrated social media, these people watch YouTube videos and they think they know something about it. You know, they make up a cool name, a cool Hebrew name online and stuff. You know, they put the swords and the fire and all the Bible and the gun. Like I used to have the Bible like cut out like the shape of a pistol, but it was a Bible, but it was like the shape of a pistol. Like, you know what I'm saying? All types of weird stuff like that. They don't know anything about this stuff. They only took the cheese that's on the trap. And you don't know what the teachings are until you join the organization. They're not going to disclose that on the internet. None of those groups. And they'll tell you this, yeah, brother, you descended from the children of Israel. And we even got the nigga nut Rastafarians. Yup, get on the Rastafarian asses. Because a lot of you Jamaicans, a lot of Jamaicans from my books that I've read, that Jamaica isn't really friendly to Rastafarians. The only thing that like Rastafarians in Jamaica are tourists. And, you know, that, but weirdos. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of, like, I guess you could say upper class or working class Jamaicans and stuff, they look down on Jamaicans. I don't know about now, but from what I read, like in the past, you know, probably like the 70s or 60s, whatever, they just like dirty, bummy people, right? And a lot of that stuff comes from their false doctrine that there are children, descendants from the children of Israel and all this stuff. But you look at, like I said, it's a third world country. Not disrespecting anybody in that country. You're people just like anybody that live anywhere else in the world. Right? And you deserve to have rights and stuff like we got here. Like I said, America's the best country I know about, right? And you should have the same rights like you got here. But the education is not always up to par. So where black people here fall short from education and knowing certain things to be able to navigate through life, some of these third world countries lack that. So they easily fall victim to ideologies and all these crazy ass doctrines. You know what I'm saying? So I get on the Rastafarians and all that Haile Selassie bullshit, right? Oh, sorry, I cussed. Just give me one point, right? So I'm trying to have some fun too tonight, but we're gonna tell the truth. The Wapians, the same shit, same damn thing. The man in jail now for a gazillion years. The man was messing with people, children, and all that. And there's people that still stand by him. And we're going to see today that the people still standing by Kevin Smith. And I'm going to show y'all the comparisons, right? The similarities. Let's get to this article here. Boil them in oil. Let's go. All right. Zebedee. Leader of cult that sacrificed humans dies in cop car crash. Pastor Kevin Smith has died after the police car transporting him to face charges over ritual killings at his church crashed. That's the church right there. You notice there ain't no little shanty building and ain't no damn correlated sheet metal little house or something that you do, little shacks you see the Jamaicans sit up in. It ain't nothing like that. Look, that's pretty damn modern, I guess, with Jamaica. Look, see? Montego Bay, Jamaica, Jamaican cult leader Kevin Smith, who has been in custody since last Sunday after 2 of his followers were killed in a human sacrifice ritual, has died in a car crash. Pay attention to that. He died in a car crash. The incident took place on Monday morning while police were transporting Smith from Montego Bay to Kingston, where he was set to be formally charged in connection with the murders. Head of Jamaica's Constabulary Services Communication Unit, Senior Superintendent Stephanie Lindsay, confirmed the death of Smith and a police officer along Jamaica's Bog Walk Main Road. She told the Daily Beast they were taking him to Kingston to be formally charged. There was an incident and all 4 people in the vehicle received serious injuries. 2 died, a police constable and Mr. Smith, and the other 2 police officers are in critical condition. As head of this Pathway International Kingdom Restoration Ministry, Smith was arrested on October 17th after police swooped down on his church in Montego Bay in response to a report that a human sacrifice was taking place in the church, where more than 100 followers had gathered, dressed in white robes. According to survivors who spoke to local Jamaican media outlets, the ritual involved senior members of the church stabbing and slashing several congregants who were told they'd be embarking on a heavenly journey. 2 of the church members were killed over the course of the ritual, and 1 was killed during the police raid on the property. When I saw blood and the young lady fell, I said, this is it for me. That's a test of faith right there. That's a test of faith, right? It took you to see somebody throat cut in front of you to say, Now, he and your excellency now, they was calling this boogie nigga your excellency. I'll be damned, right? One member who managed to escape the church told the Jamaican Observer, on the day of the gruesome ordeal, Smith had posted to Facebook asking his congregants to leave their cell phones at home before heading to the church, warning them of an incoming flood. Now, you hear this fucking shit? One of the members had reportedly snuck a phone in and called police while witnessing the horror of another congregant getting killed. Now, so right there, you got one of them people, you know, they ain't going to tell me I'm taking my phone. I got to use my Facebook, honey. You know what I'm saying? It probably was a woman. Most likely it was a woman. Shit, I got to look at my Instagram. I don't go nowhere without my phone. And she snuck it in. right? That would have been me. Shit, this nigga ain't telling me what to do with my phone. That was me all day, right? One of the members had reportedly snuck the phone in and called police after witnessing the horror of another congregant getting killed, right? Now, thank God for that non-believing woman. Thank God for her. It is traumatizing. It traumatized me so much. I'm not been sleeping or eating well. And from what y'all gonna hear today, them people wasn't eating well anyway. They made a third world country out of a third world country. They made a sixth world country out of a third world country. However that shit go, right? I've not left home to do no business because of what is taking place. One neighbor who knew Smith told the Daily Beast at the time. Milton Ricketts. Now that's a real Jamaican name right there. Another source, Jamaicans be having the wildest, like they be having the coolest name. Another source who knew Smith well had told the Daily Beast that the troubling activities at Smith's church had been going on for years. The people have been brainwashed, including the children, and they have been taught things which were unscriptural, and they have suffered damage in their soul, right? Sometime, I'm just saying that, I'm not reading it. Sometime, not a person said like things that weren't scriptural. Sometimes the people that say things aren't scriptural are unscriptural, guess what? That means they got some unscriptural shit to share with you also. You know what I'm saying? Because what don't be stupid when sometimes you got people that say they're here to save your life, right, from the cult, and they just got another cult for you to join. Because they want you to join your cult. Like I tell people all the time, especially women that deal with those Hebrew Israelites and stuff like I dealt with, when they find out it's some BS, they be out, right? They'll leave. Luckily, they leave, but guess what? They be another dude, be like, well, you know, sister, you know, they wasn't teaching the truth over there. See, over here, we righteous men of the Lord. The Lord set up our elder so-and-so, elder pork chop, elder booger eater, right? He set us up. He come, the Most High sent an angel, put an angel on him, and he got the truth, sister. You know, you need to come over here to Commanding General Yohana, and you teach, and he's second in command. You come on, sister. You know, we got the comforter is here. They rebels, huh? They rebel. They tell the brother, you know, that group's a rebel, huh? They rebels. They left here. They learned the truth from here. They rebels. So come on home to where it all started. And they'll have they have a cult for every demographic in life. And let me talk to Jamaicans real quick. Jamaicans that not into all that crazy raggedy Rasta stuff, right? They Christians, they good Christians, might be Pentecostal or what's the other one? Evangelical and all this stuff. Guess what? They ready for you too. They ready for you too. 7-day advantage, right? And they can meet little separate groups of this. So we're going to talk on the education of these leaders. We're going to talk about where they get their teachings to be able, their credentials to be able to teach people the Bible, right? So let me read on. Okay, people have been brainwashed, including children, and they have been taught things were unscriptural and have suffered damage in their soul. According to Ricketts, Smith would demand his followers to take a knee when addressing him. Hear this shit? Asking them to refer to him as Crown Bishop. Oh, Bishop Nathaniel. Bishop so-and-so. At all times. I'm not giving no nigga no title like that. I don't care. I ain't giving you no goddamn title. And if I do, guess what? I'm mocking you. Trust and believe. Trust and believe. If you hear me say Bishop so-and-so, I'm mocking you. I'm not calling you shit but your name, what your mama call you. Unless it's Mr., Miss, and Mrs. That's about only thing you get. Or if you got a doctorate, I'll put a doctor in front of it. Other than that, you a regular nigga just like everybody else in the street.
You know, that's just wild. But I got to focus on the thing before that. You know, where they had to take a knee before this man. Like, what kind of wild, crazy stuff is that?
I'll be damned. I sit there and get on my damn knee.
Yeah, that's why I would not last in that cult. I would be out so fast.
I wouldn't even propose to a woman to marry her and get on my damn knee. Shit. I was talking about that with some people on the way home from school today, from class today. We were talking about that. I know. Ain't nobody telling me to do nothing I don't want to do. I say, but you see the consequences of it, but I'll take that. I'll take that to the grave, right?
Okay, just imagine I'm like down here.
Yup.
Talking to Booger Eater.
Yup. Now check this out here. All right, let me get back to where I was here. All right. A Pathways International Kingdom Restoration Ministries pamphlet obtained by the Daily Beast introduced Smith as former crown ambassador of the throne of Nubia, Sheba. Now, what the fuck? God damn. Now, listen to this. Globe traveler to over 100 countries worldwide. And Yeshua HaMashiach, the HaMashiach, Yahweh end time prophet to the nations. Wobbly goddamn. See, they throw that Sheba shit up in there for the Jamaicans. That's what that for. They throw those things in there because you know the Jamaicans with the whole Rastafarian thing with Haile Selassie, you know, saying he was descendant of King Solomon and the Queen of Sheba. That's some old bullshit. There ain't no evidence to prove none of that shit. His family didn't even recognize that shit. So what make you think some dusty ass Jamaicans and shit with dusty ass goddamn hair with weed growing out of it and shit supposed to know that, supposed to know better?
So can I just address something real quick? Notice how he says he calls himself Yeshua.
Yep.
Like that's supposed to be the Hebrew for Jesus. Well, this clown is putting Jesus on his name.
I'm the Messiah.
Yeah.
HaMashiach. I'm the Messiah.
Ain't that just crazy?
Ain't that deja vu?
Oh yeah, the Messiah, of course. Deja vu.
Mm-hmm. Police, those that know who we're talking about, y'all watch my show enough, y'all know what I'm talking about. Police had previously told the Daily Beast that they were investigating a case of double murder and 3 counts of wounding in connection with the October 17th incident, and more than 40 church members have been arrested over the ordeal so far. The police probe had also involved searches of 2 of Smith's luxury homes before he had died on Monday. Right? So, get rid of that one right there. And we're going to... Okay. Yo, what up, Quentin? My man. I see you up here, bro. We gonna wild out, yo. You gonna see how I get down, yo. I'm a totally different animal right now. I'm a totally different animal. Out here, I go by Killer B, the Witchfinder General. That's my name right here. When I'm up on here, right? Now, check this out right here. Y'all, some of y'all that rock with me over here, y'all gonna find this shit crazy. Watch this here. Quentin up in here. That's crazy. Homeboy actually showed up. That's what's up.
Who's Quentin?
Oh, he's a friend of mine from school.
Oh, so someone who knows you in real life.
Yep. Anti-establishment cult leader Kevin Smith, a staunch anti-tech, anti-vax conspiracist. I know we've all had our rounds of that. We all had our rounds of that shit. Anti-tech, anti-vax conspiracists. Don't y'all people out there tell you don't take the goddamn vaccine and shit. But you gotta ask before you take their advice, what research have they done? Where do they get their information not to take it? So now there's things that make me questionable and stuff. I understand that. And people should question it. But people should seek credible information. What the booger eaters do, what the booger eating niggas do, they'll find anything out. They'll listen to a fucking rapper that done did 15 years in jail and only got a GED, maybe not even that. They'll say pop Xannies and E-pills and fucking big ass motherfucking backwoods in their mouth 24/7. And a nigga watch that nigga on Instagram and take everything that nigga say to him. Like I've done it with KRS-One. I look at KRS-One as the most retarded ass nigga I know. But when I was a young kid, that motherfucker was almost like God. Shaped and formed my brain like I can't even tell y'all. Right? Exalted as a prophet, the self-proclaimed leader of Pathways International Restoration Kingdom, cult Kevin Smith, on the surface was verbally against anything related to the coronavirus, vaccine, and 5G technology. We had a member of the last cult me and Negi was in. As a matter of fact, he came on my stream last night with the bullshit. He popped up after a long time. I guess he lonely and shit now because everybody doesn't knows how fucking retarded he is and shit. And he just crawled up in his hole trying to convince us and shit that they got a building in California full of children that they take blood from on a daily basis to sell to entertainers. I'm like, nigga, why you ain't go save them kids in that building? The nigga did a video and gonna put a picture of the building and told everybody where it's at. But his whole ass is shit on the internet talking about it. If you a real nigga, why don't you go save the goddamn children? The babies. What about the babies, Willow? You remember the movie Willow and shit, that little midget motherfucker? The babies gotta save the babies. Why your fucking monkey ass ain't gonna save the goddamn babies? Instead of you'll have your musty butt up on the motherfucking internet talking about it. Right? Let's go. Smith, whose Facebook profile went viral as Jamaicans sought to understand his fractured, demented psyche, launched daily attacks on COVID-19 vaccines, likening the self-saving drugs to the mark of the beast. Where we heard that shit at? We hear that shit all the time now. And foretold impending, we got that old nigga with the dark ass circles around his eye and shit that claimed he's showing receipts for $350 Gucci shoes and shit, but he's showing you the receipt and you can see the floor in his house and you see old fucking empty nip bottles, the dollar nip bottles at that, $100 proof nip bottles at that, old rusty floor, the paint chipping on the floor, fucking got a sock and fucking this random paper and broken pencils and shit. And we supposed to think you the shit because you got a receipt for some Gucci shoes, $350, but you ain't fucking straight up clean your goddamn house, nigga. Fuck on out of here, nigga. All right, let's go. The Facebook page is a literal minefield of misinformation and supposed calculations done by Smith on his smartphone, confirming news events being related to 666 or the devil's number. Now, I got to do a show on this. I'm getting on the Nation of Islam and shit. That's right, I said it. Fuck Farrakhan, Elijah Muhammad. right? I said it. Killer B, tell them which one the general told you, right? They coming out with some shit trying to tell people the coronavirus add up to with Allah's mathematics or some shit and to 666. But that's a whole nother video. We'll get to that. Trust me. Make sure you hit that like button, share, subscribe, motherfuckers. Let's go. I'm back to cussing. Hundreds of prophet messages influenced by verses from the Old and New Testament herald doom and destruction for Jamaica, neighboring Caribbean countries, and in the wider world. Claiming that the New World Order is taking root, Smith took a strong anti-establishment stance and chastised all other Christian denominations but his own. But where have we seen and heard that shit before? I know it's familiar with me and Neggy. How about y'all niggas out there? How about the coke dummies in the motherfucking chat? Y'all heard that bullshit before too. But your whole ass and shit is still in the motherfucker, right? Here we go. The Excellency, Kevin Smith. The Excellency. Ain't this bullshit? Ain't this some bullshit? Jamaica, beware your false prophet and his message. Jamaica, beware your false prophet and his message from his master Satan. This is a declaration of war against us at the highest level. The Grim Reaper is coming to collect his carcass as evidently what he had inside his temple. What the fuck has inside his temple? Shit, this motherfucker grammar like mine. Will bring him to his own demise. My condolences in advance. First hospitalization, then news of his transition. They want to include in their laws no admission to a church without a digital health pass, which is the mark of the beast. Track and trace technology, cattle census. Scan the QR code at the church doors to enter. Churches at first who comply will get to have 70% capacity, then late 80%, then 100% capacity to those with the mark of the beast. No, those that fucking take care of their members and make precautions to keep everybody fucking safe, idiot. Those are the beast church. The true church will not accept their mass deception. Now the war begins. I am His Excellency, Dr. Kevin O. Smith, D. Minister. And look, old Bishop Gregory Howard. Gregory. They go another one. Howard Gregory. I said Gregory Howard. My bad. I must be dyslexic or some shit. Or I'm coming down with it. Howard Gregory. Howard Gregory. How the Jamaicans say that shit? Now check this out, Neggy. Check it out. Writing in the code 999. Smith's Facebook post explained that per numerology, the number 9 does what? Represents completion. Where we heard that shit from? Mr. Man. J Nasty. That's where we heard that shit from. J Nasty, come on out of hiding, nigga. We got the goddamn pitchforks and the goddamn fire ready.
Well, we got a fake one in the chat.
Oh, we got up in here.
Look who we got. Look who it is. It's not him, but it's fake.
Yeah, yup. These motherfuckers, they quick with it, ain't it? They quick with that shit, ain't they, Neggy? Motherfuckers quick with that shit.
I don't know who it is, but that's pretty embarrassing. I wouldn't want that man's name on my account. No thank you.
Anybody would have zapped him. Anybody would have wrenched that would have get his ass up out of here. Y'all could go ahead and do it.
Oh, with pleasure, with absolute pleasure. I'm gonna enjoy this. Yep. This isn't like doing it to the real thing, but I'm gonna have some fun with this.
Yep. I wish they had sound effects. I wish there was some kind of script that I could run and it'll make sound effects when I like fucking bit bop boop motherfuckers up out of here and shit. Like a flame or something like that. When I hit the block button, it go whoa, you hear the flames and shit. It'll be burning your ass up. All right, here we go. Writing the code 999, Smith's Facebook post explains that per numerology, the number 9 represents completion, as it has the last of the single-digit numbers, which are known as cardinal numbers, and the highest in value. According to him, 999 an inversion of the demonic 666 figure, symbolically represents the accumulation of wisdom and experience, and buzzes with the energy of both ending and new beginnings. He hurled tirades against the National Commercial Bank Group, saying the company would fail due to its imposition of a staff vaccine mandate. This is a post from him. This is a warning which makes JPS Jamaica Public Service Company a part of the Great Reset. They have also coveted to do a 9/11 on the power grid and the electricity. They're going to withhold and block light across parishes, communities, and going to withhold with electricity in different areas of Jamaica before going countrywide blackout in December. Fire at the headquarters and main plants explosions. Prophecy. Look at this shit. Harborview residents benefiting from successful Jamaican 68 million electricity upgrade. Jamaican Public Service Company says the residents in the Harborview, St. Andrew, are experiencing less unplanned power outages following the system upgrade project, value at $68 million Jamaican money. I guess that's what they're saying, which is concluded in December 2020. Anybody know how much that is US money? 68 million in Jamaica?
No, I didn't even know they used the dollar. That's the dollar.
No, they use the Jamaican dollar.
Yeah, the Jamaican dollar.
Yeah. So I think, what is it, like for every American dollar is like 7 Jamaican dollars or some shit like that, I think, or something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Smith also hit out, all y'all Jamaican heads, y'all can put up in the chat or damn comments. Smith also hit out against the Jamaican National Group for its vaccine incentives of 2,500 Jamaican dollars for some 600 customers, as well as corporate entities, Digicel Groups, and Jamaica Public Service Company for vax mandates and power disruptions. Pull your money from these companies, walk out of their banks and shut them down. Oh yes, sons and daughters of Yeshua Yahamashiach. The cult leader rambled in October 13th. Good news, without us, it will close. Leave Babylon and come. Leave Babylon and come. We're coming in from the cold. We, the pure bloods, the what? The pure bloods stand together against Babylon, shall fall and go up in a fiery furnace. Mark the words of Nambi, whatever who the hell that is. Headline will read, engulfed in the fiery furnace. Get your money out. He wrote the next day. Smith repeatedly accused Prime Minister Andrew Holness and other members of the Jamaican government of being the devil incarnate and taking a payout from the World Health Organization to poison the wider populace with the COVID-19 vaccine. He also lashed the oppressive restrictions of movement, curfews, and other measures under the Disaster Risk Management Act. The government is run a boat, pot, pon, fire, cook. The Prime Minister and Health Minister and the Ministry of Local Government are run a boat. You got me talking like we run a boat. All right. Prime Minister Andrew Tufty and Desi. These Jamaican names, boy. It is what everybody talking about. He wrote on Jamaica 13th, added, Andrew started weekly to publish him new order where him get from who. No man can walk him land at night or him a lock up the whole house. Swimming became a crime. Walking late became a sin. As everyone gave in under pressure, Fred said, Andrew, I go beat them skin. Andrew said, when I talk no dog bark, no bad man, we kick you in your mouth. So yeah, he be trolling. That motherfucker troll just like that motherfucker me and Neggy, right? Down the proverbial rabbit hole, Smith's philosophical musing worsened and deeper one divided into the cultist timeline, as for long as his public posts can be seen. Allegedly, Israel is not the true homeland of his followers, with Smith declaring his flock as the real what? What that say? Nagy, what that say there on the screen?
The real Hebrew Israelite.
Thank you. Thank you. So y'all see that?
That's just messed up.
See that? Quit, and I don't know if you know, you're gonna have to like watch some more of my videos to understand my little walk, what I've been doing for burning the last 22 years of my life and shit, right? A great calamity is purposely in store for much of the world this December, according to the prophet, claiming that death and darkness will sleep the globe. 999, I am doing a new thing. 999 planes bearing the number 6 will fall from my heavens across Jamaica and the whole world on December 2nd, 2021 at 2100 hours. I will 999 destroy 999, the great 999 flankers 999. Do not travel on that day. Do not go to any barracks on the day or flankers. Flankers, a person or thing positioned on the flank of something, a trick or swindle. He certainly pulled a flanker on the army. One of the detachments of soldiers detained to guard the flanks, especially of a formation, a projecting fortification used especially to protect or threaten a flank. I bring the inter-armies down. I establish, what's that? Shit, 999 OK M999 on 12/7/2021 as captain of the Lord's host and armies. What? Armies of what? Did we just have an army? Oh, no, that was army of Yahweh. Same shit. Armies of Israel. Look, I bet that motherfucker in the chat now want to drop back in the motherfucking bushes and shit. Like that gif with Homer Simpson going in the bushes and shit. Nigga looking crazy. Army of Israel. Ain't this some fucking shit? Another great disaster was reportedly seen by Smith, set to take place on February 22nd, 2022. Right? So this motherfucker making prophecies that all these things supposed to come to pass. And those you don't know, I was part of the 2000 prophecy where Yahweh Shai was returning, where brothers was quitting their jobs. Brothers was selling their houses, selling their cars, going to their job, telling the white man and shit that I'm going to come back in here and cut your motherfucking throat, put your wife into slavery, and rape your daughters. This was actually going on. And then some shit happened. Oh, the Most High was just testing us that Yahweh Shai ain't really coming back. He just wanted to see what brothers really had the faith. A self-manifested God was also a confused purist who waged war on many popular man-made products and services, arguing that his members must remain pure. So that sounds like if somebody wanted to had a business, they would shun the person from the business. And that's what was happening when I was in the cult pre-2000 prophecy. Well, brother, what you going to school for? What you need that for, brother? That's wicked. Right? So like you made some shit. So like you made soap or something, right? So like you had a soap company and you use I don't know, you had goddamn lard or some shit and pig fat. Because you know they put that shit in soap and stuff like that. They'll tell you that you're fucking wicked. And the Most High gonna fucking kill you. And you better stop selling that motherfucking soap. And make you close your whole motherfucking business up. Look, listen what the nigga was saying. Throw out dishwashing soap liquids. Now, I'm going to show you. I didn't even read this shit yet. I'm going to tell you what he was doing right here. I'm going to tell you the breakdown of what this means. Listen, where's Sister Cherry at? Damn. Somebody let me know if she pop up in the chat. Throw out all dishwashing soap liquids. It causes cataract and blindness. Now, who the fuck? How you going to get cataracts and blind from dishwashing soap? You ain't putting that shit on your face. You're putting that shit on the goddamn dish. Wash with natural-made soaps only. Do not wash your clothes with them. Throw them away. Wash your clothes only with water, no chlorine. We are the light of the world. We work at night and sleep at days. Wow. Sleep at 6 a.m. Drink lots of water every day. No sodas, carbonated water, originally made with sodium bicarbonate, drunk alone or mixed with alcoholic drinks or fruit juice. Whiskey and soda. Sodas would stand for they're saying sodas would stand for situation, options, disadvantages, advantages, and solutions. Ain't that some fucking shit right there? It's a specific method of solving problems that students can learn to use. Soda and pop are the most common terms of soft drinks nationally, although their terms are used, especially Coke, a genderized name for Coca-Cola in the South. Soda debate in conjunction with other regional vocabularies of American English. I am His Excellency Kevin O. Smith, Crown Bishop and end-time Nambi of him, conquering lion of the motherfucking tribe of Judah, King of Kings, motherfucking Lords of Lords, Jesus Christos, the one true and living piece of shit God 999. Yeah, I added a little bit to that shit. And look at the asshole right here, Don Smith. Thank you, Your Majesty. Ain't this some shit, nigga? Just before the horrific ritual.
Yeah, this is just crazy. And you know, what restores faith in humanity is look at that comment where the guy said, "Thank you, Your Majesty." There's some laughing reactions.
Yeah.
And there's some angry reactions. So there's some people that have sanity in their heads.
Yeah. No, they probably really mean that shit, nigga. The motherfuckers probably really mean that.
Well, no, you can see.
Oh, there's people laughing with the guy in the like the comment, liking it. Yeah.
Yeah, they're laughing at him. They're shocked, and some of them are angry.
Yep.
So 17 people have some sense in their head.
Yeah.
So I'm not completely destroyed. My faith in humanity is still intact.
Wow. Just before the horrific ritual, Smith's post became more sinister as he pleaded that Judgment Day had come and his ark had begun loading animals. Neggy.
His ark?
His ark.
Oh man.
Wow, this really looked like Jamaica right here. Look at that shit.
It really looked like crazy.
Third world like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
You think the gore is gonna come out from Fraggle Rock, gonna come around the corner and shit. Look, boy, fuck called a Fraggle. The fucking trash heap and shit. Remember the trash heap from the Fraggle Rock?
It looks like Crackolandia to me.
Oh shit. That motherfucker said, yo, I gotta steal that shit, Neggy. That shit classic right
That's
there.
Actually I'm not there's a place in Jamaica called Crackolandia, and it's a real drug, like the biggest open drug market.
Please tell me you lying, Neggy. Please. So what are y'all Jamaicans right now?
No.
Please go in the chat and say Neggy lying.
This is in Brazil though. It's in Brazil, so it's huge.
And then y'all Brazilians and shit, please come in the chat and call Neggy a liar.
I'll send
Don't say it's true.
I'll send you pictures of it. I'll go Google it.
Crackolandia.
Yes.
Crack motherfucking Olandia. If I ain't heard everything. What the fuck?
It's a really freaky place.
Check this shit out. Moments after midnight on the fateful Sunday, October 17, the cult leader slowly cutting off congregants from the outside world, asking members of the Pathway Christian Cathedral to switch off and wrap the smartphones in aluminum foil. I'm giving an instruction, obey me now. Get aluminum foil paper and wrap your cell phones in it now. Keep it in, dear. That signal is what puts you under a spell and makes you sick. Smith declared. Excuse me. From there, more instructions were given to disable cameras and microphone sensors before the final decree was issued for PCC members island-wide to gather at its Albion Road premises. Look at the flag, right? Look at the rainbow behind there, Neggy.
Oh man, that's ironic.
Yup. And we're gonna see why that's talking around in a minute. Like the imminent flood foreshadowed had come to pass according to Smith, and it was time to board the ark. Congregants were then commanded to wear the white ceremonial garments in preparation for boarding, not knowing human sacrifices were what awaited them. You see this shit, man? Unreal.
Oh yeah.
Unmotherfucking real. Now, let me get this here. Fraggle Rock. Brainstorm like that one. Look, Ma, I caught a Fraggle. You know what I'm saying?
So I'm gonna send you information about that place that I mentioned to show it's a real place.
All right. Cracklandia.
Crackolandia.
Crackolandia. Hey, that's the shit. Got red flags that was ignored. Okay, what we got now? I got something else for y'all niggas. Wait, hold on. I gotta get to the what's the names now? Okay. All right. All right, that's my screen. All right, turn it. Get off the goddamn shit. All right, here we go. Check this shit out. I'm gonna bust your head open now, Neggy. I'll bust your head open with this one, Neggy. I'll bust your head open with this shit right here. You could be like, what the fuck kind of booger shit is this, motherfucker?
I've heard so much. Try me.
Bruh.
Oh no. We already have the IUIC drip.
Bruh. You said the IUIC drip.
Oh no, it's the IUIC drip.
Bruh. 70 cult members paid $100,000 Jamaican money to enter the ark, where Kevin Smith fed them on dumpling and mackerel. Dumpling and mackerel. That's what the poorest ass Jamaicans in Jamaica eat. Dumpling and mackerel. Dumpling. And a dumpling ain't what somebody in America make a dumpling. A dumpling in Jamaica is just like flour and water, nigga. They ain't no yeast, no butter, no oil, none of that shit in that motherfucker. Flour and water, nigga. A dumpling. Mackerel. That little can of mackerel. Water cake. What they call that shit? Water cake and some bullshit? Like, goddamn, motherfucker. Look at this son of a bitch right here. Now watch this, Neggy. Watch this shit. Look. This is the member of the cult. This is probably one of the elders. Look what he wearing. The menorah. And watch what he do. Watch what he does.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
So this is a message that must be delivered to the Prime Minister of Jamaica.
This is Devion right here. That's Devion. See how serious they look? And I'm gonna show you another thing too, where they show Kevin Smith and the elders or the, like his right hand people that in the background, and like how I show you that these cult members, they have that strong look, like they're ready for war, and how they sit there, they look so proud, and they look like a lion, like, you know what I'm saying, like you the Lord of Lords, the King and conquering lion and tribe of Judah.
Yeah. All that.
This motherfucker, this Jamaican nigga here look like his name is Dexter. No, Jamaican's got the Jamaican name like Dexter.
No. The thing is, he doesn't look a thing like Dexter from Dexter's Laboratory. He couldn't pull off, DD, what are you doing? All
right, nigga, Jamaican accent and shit. You got to work on that shit, nigga.
It's a vaguely Russian accent.
He got the Eddie Mustard hairdo and shit. See, I got the little peak and shit, little Eddie Mustard. Listen to this nigga, man. Listen to this boogie eating nigga. Y'all can go follow behind these motherfuckers if you want.
and to the nation of Jamaica. This is a message of judgment for Jamaica. Thus saith Yahweh Sabaoth, the people of Jamaica have rejected Yahweh for God. They have rejected Yahweh for Lord. They have rejected Yahweh for Baal worship. For this reason, as it was in the time of Noah and Lot, so shall it now be even in Jamaica. I will visit Jamaica suddenly, saith Yahweh Elohim Sabaoth, in the time of her maturity when they think not. Waters and fires in abundance shall be upon the land. Thus saith Yahweh Sabaoth. Hallelujah! Aya Moshe, Shelia of Kahal Yahweh. Hallelujah.
Fuck you, hoe ass nigga.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to my channel. You know this is Juba. What's going on in the past with this brother? And we never know. Nobody never know nothing.
Wait, hold on.
Zine, boy,
go ahead, nigga. What you say?
That's Nathaniel if he could speak a few extra Hebrew words.
Yup.
The clothes, the everything. That's why I said the IUIC drip.
Yup. IUIC drip, motherfucker.
He probably needs to be hooked up to a IV drip, but that's another topic.
Yup, that's another topic. Now we can get on this nigga, right? Yo, what up, Josh? I will visit Jamaica and seek the sacrament. Bratware Stevens. Silent Bob. Bratwit. Stevens. Come on, Josh. You gotta come on up in here and shit and have some fun, yo. Yo, you don't see the 9? Yo, they was representing the 9. The coat was representing the 9, Josh. You missed it. I don't know if you saw that shit. That nigga was representing the 9, talking about mean completion, nigga. God damn. All right, let me get this all. Let me put the link up in here for Josh. Bratware Stevens. Spice one. Spice one. Cocoa bread one. DJ Cocoa bread. All right. All right. Listen to this shit here.
You see, them say, why not dark have to come in our light at some time. You see? But the people, them, been through a lot. Right now, the people, them, traumatized. Everybody within Nigeria.
Right.
From old to young. Them traumatized. So you see, the best I can do for them right now, if you can.
What makes it even crazier, that nigga name is Juba Ends. Shout out to Juba Ends. Juba Ends Entertainment. Juba Sounds. Juba Sounds.
You can get a word of prayer for them, just do it. You see me, I say, and you know, sometimes everyone have good for say, just to say nothing. Because I'm not telling a lie. I feel them pain. Because if me get tricked like that, and then everything will come out now. And
Yo, Quentin, if you still there, if you listen to this Jamaican shit enough, yo, like, you know what I'm saying? I can listen to it for a little bit, but like, I got overloaded today, like watching these videos, because every damn video is in Jamaican and shit. So that shit was taking my brain out of tolerance. Like, in school, we were talking about tolerances and shit with blueprints. So this motherfucker been taking my brain out of tolerance and shit. Shit make my mind wobble.
I realize to myself, say, you know, say, I need brainwash. Believe me. Would have been in one corner, I up some maybe.
Shout out to all my Jamaican.
Zin, not saying me I go mad, but you know me, I say, it will do some people some type of way. That's what I say. Them are traumatized by this. You see me, I say, imagine now.
But all jokes aside, this dude is really saying something. People really need to listen to what he's saying. They really need to listen to what he's saying. And he don't even look like nobody that fuck around, go to church and shit all crazy like these people do. And sometimes it be the people that step back, they're on the outside looking in. And they see the shit. You know what I'm saying? They might not have nothing to do with religion, and they see through all of that shit. Just like how in America, you see like a lot of black men or whatever, they don't go to church. Because a lot of them see the bullshit and the women don't. That's how those pastors be fucking all they women. Because a woman going to church and she looking at the pastor like that's really her husband. Because it go, instead of her being under her husband, me Quentin was talking about some shit like this today too, right? And now they look at their husband as demonic. He a non-believer. So the next man that they should be listening to is the pastor. And the pastor going to show their way to Jesus and then to God. And then the men see that shit. Like, know what I mean? They're like, man, I ain't going to that shit. And sometimes some of them can't do nothing about it, stopping their wives from going. And their wives just be getting manipulated. And be like, bitch, you gave all the goddamn money to the motherfucking pastor? Yeah, he said he can give us a blessing. My buddy got a shop, right? And he rented out his warehouse to this Jamaican dude that had a church. And he had a bunch of poor-ass niggas and Puerto Ricans up in there, right? And what appeared as some poor-ass niggas and Puerto Ricans. Let's keep that shit 100, right? Or disadvantaged, I put it like that. I need to make better choices of my words and shit, not to be too offensive, right? But this nigga was asking for $500 for a blessing. I don't need God if I gotta pay $500 for a blessing. I'll take my motherfucking chances. If I gotta pay for a blessing.
And now imagine this. Imagine if Esau had been sold a blessing for that much. He would have been like, nah, I think I'll pass on the lentil soup. Thank you very much.
Yep. Absolutely. All right, let's get back to Jabba.
Oh, yeah. Play that.
You go borrow 100,000 if you come give him for go in an ark. And there is no ark. Then you can't see no ark. And he's like, you can ask him, say, which part of the ark there? You see me, I say? Because I owe him have you. Because you can't find in him. But I'm show you something with some Christian go wrong now, people. You know what which part them go wrong? Because them can't fight in the pastor more than how them can fight in a God. Some people go to church and as soon as they go to church, they stop reading them Bible. Them don't read them Bible at church.
I'm right there. He telling the truth, about to tell the truth. I just found out. So these people had to pay $100,000 Jamaican money to board this ark. And the ark was with you getting your motherfucking throat cut. Like you motherfucking Isaac. Like you about to be Isaac, nigga. Right? Now, I just looked it up. 100,000 Jamaican dollars equals $648.04. I don't know how they average that 4 cents up in, but that's what it is.
That's
$648.
That's still quite a bit. That's still a lot of money to get killed. No, thank you. I'm good. No, thank you.
Yep. What up, Josh? You up on this mug, Josh? What up? Oh, you muted.
Oh, yo, peace, everybody. Good evening, deep evening for y'all.
Yep. Big Josh, coming from the island of Hawaii. Why is Bible? You don't know. You don't know. But
you know what's crazy is that I didn't choose that name for myself. A good friend of mine gave it to me. I just ran with it.
Long as you just say the more side angel came and give me the name Josh.
I was driving out the road and I seen a UFO. UFO came.
I was in aisle 3. I was in aisle 3 in the supermarket. That's all bright light.
Aisle 3 of the supermarket and got the 3rd degree, man.
You got the 3rd degree. The 3rd degree.
Yeah, the 3rd degree. The temple open up, man. I seen the 3 steps to the temple.
Yo, my man Quentin gonna be dragging me in school tomorrow, yo. He be like, yo, this nigga right here is crazy, yo. Said this nigga be all quiet and shit.
See one angel come over there.
It's always the quiet ones, isn't it?
Yup, always the quiet ones and shit. Yeah, that Quentin's my boy, yo. We like the smartest niggas in the class for reading the motherfucking measurements and shit. we be on the motherfucking measurements and shit. Me and that motherfucker be back to back with that shit. Quentin, the link's in the chat. You can click on that link that say StreamYard, and it'll bring you up in here. You come in here and chill with us. So, all right, let's continue.
Some people, you know, they make pastor read to them. Zine, and them now read for them.
Jabba ends.
Pastor know in Bible, you know. Yes, him know because him read it to you. You see me? And someone who, when pastor open for you Bible, only now open from Bible. Open from the Bible too. Because remember, you know,
yeah, right.
The pastor say in the Bible. So you can pray that and translate that just the same like how you do too. Because you say you're a Christian. You see me? Now people, this man make the people them give him 100,000 for in the ark. And them have them feed them pan.
That's crazy because they be talking like 45. Yeah. They be talking on 45 RPMs and shit.
Yeah,
you know, like the record is 33. You know, like you put a 33 record on 45 and shit. Jamaicans be talking at 45 and shit. They talk a couple like don't say speeds and shit up and shit.
Yeah, it's true. You gotta if you're around them a long time, you can catch it, but it's hard, man. Like people who don't ever know. Oh my gosh, man.
Yup. Yeah, by the time you process like 2 words, this motherfucker already 16 words ahead of you.
Yeah, what's up with that rainbow flag background?
Yep. But you know the ark. You know what I'm saying? The ark.
Oh.
But also, the nigga was running from Canada for molesting boys.
Oh man. So was he a Jamaican cat or did he just repatriate to Jamaica?
He was a Jamaican nigga.
Damn. Damn, that's crazy.
We gonna learn about this nigga tonight. I'm just getting started. We gonna learn about this nigga tonight.
This Jim Jones type shit, right?
Fuck yeah, the nigga was cutting nigga throats, son.
Oh shit.
Yo, we gonna see this nigga spitting on members, yo. You to join this church, you gotta get ass naked in front of everybody in the church.
In mackerel and dumpling. Them things are nice, brother. Let's get in the news and then we'll come back and chat again. But before that, please have a get like the video, because the people might go through a lot. I'm not lie.
For the entire month of March in last year, 70 congregants of part
what the fuck I'm doing?
Were told to pay 100,000 each for entry into Kevin Simmons. Were told to pay 100,000 the entire month of March in last year. 70 congregants of Pathways International Kingdom Restoration Ministries were told to pay 100,000 each for entry into Kevin Simmons' ark, slept on concrete floors and barely had food to eat. The first boarding of the ark ended badly, but without the loss of life seen during this week's bloody second attempt. Yesterday, a victim of Sunday's ritual who had boarded the ark on both occasions painted a picture of an organization heavily focused on feathering the nest of its leader and followers who often blindly complied with the shepherd's wish. In an exclusive interview with the Jamaica Observer.
Now, these people paid 100,000 Jamaican dollars to board this ark. And they slept on floors, and he fed the people dumpling and mackerel. While the whole time, no AC, none of that shit. Because you remember before, he's not into technology. So the people weren't allowed to have cell phones, none of that shit. Now, the whole time, he living here. What you see on the screen, that's where he at.
So that's not
while everybody else sleeping on floors up in some goddamn makeshift ark or whatever the fuck.
Where was the ark at?
I get Jamaica somewhere.
So that's his crib, though.
Yeah, that's
the victim who asked not to be identified by name said Simmons' first call for them to board the ark came just a week after Jamaica confirmed its first case of COVID-19. He told us to take out loans and bring them to him to buy food, because the Lord spoke to him and told him that something is coming.
The Lord talked to him, said something coming, and he wanted all his members to take out loans. To take out loans for money. So imagine Mr. Nasty say, Babylon is going to fall down. So y'all got to flee America. Come to Japan. Take out as many American loans as you can.
Yeah.
Ask your boss and your parents for loans. Tell them you need money and send it to me so I could provide for you so we have enough money to live while we on the ark. Did he take the money and just buy some ramen noodles and give you 2 packs of ramen noodles to eat a day? Imagine that. Imagine that. You done took out a loan. All you could have for a loan and shit. Sold your car, your house, all your possessions and everything to go move in this motherfucking ark or whatever the fuck it was. And the motherfucker take the money from you. And there might be 300 motherfuckers there that did the same thing as you. And this nigga is passing out ramen noodles to provide for you.
Was the novel coronavirus pandemic that was coming. He knew about it, I don't know how, but he knew about it before it came here, the man told the Observer. He called the ark on March 17. He said that we should all get in the ark because a lot of things is going to happen and the coronavirus is going to kill a lot of people. We believed in him, the young man said. He explained that the ark was the name Simit gave to the physical building of the organization now being labeled as a cult. It was stocked with supplies paid for with loans taken out by congregants. While the standard entry fee was $100,000, he and other members who had been experiencing financial difficulties were given a bribe, but nobody entered free of cost. I didn't have $100,000, so I ended up paying $20,000. But everybody else, he told them they should bring in that $100,000. A lady had to pay $300,000 for her 2 daughters and a granddaughter, but a lot of people did pay the $100,000 to come stay there, said the man. He said that it was a grueling 4 weeks at the premises in Albion St. James. While we were there, we were treated
Everybody in church.
them to him to buy food because the Lord spoke to him. And
now you said you saw that he wanted 100. Nobody could get in there without that 100,000, but the ones that couldn't get it, you know, he made an arrangement for them. Well, brother, if you only got 50,000, I'll take that. Know what I'm saying? And they said, oh, you know, the nigga was trying to get that 100, but I only could come up with 50. And he said, I'll take that for you, brother. And now when you complaining in there, you hungry. Well, brother, you ain't, and you would have had some food if you would have brought the 100,000. So you need to start complaining.
And told him that something is coming.
Where are they at in that picture?
But nobody entered free of cost. I
think that's
been supplies paid for with loans taken out by congregants.
That's the art.
While the standard entry fee was
I'm hoping that it's not. Oh shit! Is that motherfucker the art?
Let's go help people customize and save.
Wait, hold on.
Neutral.
Goddamn
okay, who sat at my desk?
Surely he didn't get that something like that, dude.
Right?
I'm trying to figure out what this arc is.
Yeah, we gotta see this goddamn. There were just people on that
one wheels yet.
Yeah.
Entertainment spot Jamaica.
I'm fucking up shit. Hell yeah, I'm fucking up shit. Hold on. Okay.
So, how did he make the news? Did like a lot of people kill themselves, like Jonestown?
Entertainment spot.
Wait, hold on.
Church.
And 1 second. I fucked up something. Okay, here we go. We gotta go back to this. He had a church gathering. This nigga right there, gotta get his ass off my screen.
That fool look like a young Jimmy.
The name Simit give to the physical.
Yup. So the people went to church, and this nigga started cutting niggas' throats.
Oh shit!
In front of everybody. And some motherfuckers stood there and let them do it. And some motherfuckers said, oh, hell no. And they said them niggas was trying to climb fences and everything to get the fuck out of it.
Yep. You already know that's going to happen.
Because a lot of things is going to happen. And the coronavirus is going to kill a lot of people.
Damn, that's
we believe in him, man. The young man said. He explained that the ark was the name Simit gave to the physical building of the organization now being labeled.
Okay, so it was a building. They showed the building earlier.
Oh, that's just a model.
Yup, because they had a bunch of trash on the outside. That was the building there.
Oh shit!
As a cult, It was stocked with supplies paid for with loans taken out by congregants. While the standard entry fee was 100,000, he and other members who had been experiencing financial difficulties were given a blind, but nobody entered free of cost. I didn't have 100,000, so I ended up paying 20,000. But everybody else, he told them they should bring in that 100,000. A lady had to pay 300,000 for her 2 daughters and a granddaughter, but a lot of people did pay the 100,000 to come stay there, said the man. He said that it was a grueling 4 weeks at the premises in Albany.
Like, these are real church-going Jamaicans.
Yeah,
a lot of Jamaicans are very, very spiritual. Like, we going to church and stuff like that. There's a lot of strict Jamaican, Haitian too. They come here in America. That's all they do is church. Church, Monday church, Saturday church, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday church. Double time church. All day long. And some of them, some of the nicest people. They try to serve the Lord and everything and stuff. They work hard and serve the Lord. You got Jamaican bus drivers. They work on the bus, drive the bus all day long, talking about the Lord. But sister, you should come to me to church. You should come to church with me, sister.
Sister?
Yup. I remember one time out on the bus and shit, and the Jamaican dude talking to this lady about going to church, and he said, yeah, it was like one of those revival things where they have it outside, and it said to bring a chair. Like, sister, you bring a chair, you bring your chair, and you go to Walmart, you get the chair, and I guess the lady couldn't afford it. That motherfucker dissed her. He said, because you don't pray. You don't pray, you can't get the chair. What, you don't work? He said, what, you don't work? Call her a lazy, like, basically he was calling her a lazy ass bitch, basically. But like in a Christian way. Say, what, you don't work? You don't pray?
You don't work?
You don't pray? God don't bless you because you don't work. You live by the sweat of your brow.
Said Smith's first call for them to board the ark came just a week after Jamaica confirmed its first case of COVID-19. He told us to take out loans and bring them to him to buy food because the Lord spoke to him and told him that something is coming. That was the novel coronavirus pandemic that was coming. He knew about it, I don't know how, but he knew about it before it came here, the man told the Observer. He called the ark on March 17.
That's demonic in a motherfucker. Look at that shit. Got the bitch.
That we should all get in the ark because a lot of things.
This is the picture I wanted to show. Yep. Look at old boy in the background right there. Look at that proud look right there. He looked like his name is Benson. Benson.
Yep. Benson.
Do you see how proud his face is? Like, I'm running this motherfucker right here. We men in the Lord.
Happen, and the coronavirus is going to kill a lot of people. We believe in him, the young man said. He explained that the ark was the name Smith gave to the physical building of the organization now being labeled as a cult. It was stocked with supplies paid for with loans taken out by congregants. While the standard entry fee was 100,000, he and other members who had been experiencing financial difficulties were given a blind, but nobody entered free of cost. I didn't have 100,000, so I ended up paying 20,000. But everybody else, he told them they should bring in that 100,000. A lady had to pay 300,000 for her 2 daughters and a granddaughter, but a lot of people did pay.
I guess that was the ark that they had the cow tied up to.
Yeah,
100,000.
They said that they called that house the ark.
He said,
yep.
Said that it was a grueling 4 weeks at the premises in Albany and St. James. While we were there, we were treated badly by people he had as missionaries and ministers. We were getting 2 dumplings with mackerel gravy for dinner. He had us sleeping on the ground.
What's crazy, his mother, I guess that's his mother. This is him as a young boy.
I was about to say, she got cross colors and stuff on, man. What date was that?
Yeah, that's old. That's when he's a little kid. But she looked like Sister Charmaine. Sister Charmaine, and y'all Jamaicans out there know who Sister Charmaine is. Sister Charmaine was one of the dance hall queens. Like, I personally knew Sister Charmaine. I used to drive her home from work. She used to live in Connecticut. And I used to drive her home and shit. She used to make me drink Budweisers and shit. Like, Sister Charmaine got a serious like drinking problem. Beautiful, nice lady. She's so nice, so sweet, right? But she get drinking and she like a handful. Like she a handful. You better not tell her nothing. Like, you know what I mean? They got some YouTube videos of Sister Charmaine drunk and shit, singing dance hall stuff. But she was one of the original, you know the dance hall queens, like Lady Saw, Patra.
Saw, Patra.
Yeah, she one of them.
I need to work on mine.
Yup. Sister Charmaine wasn't she bad, boy. Sister Charmaine was bad. Yup. I was like, shit. Sister Charmaine was feeling your boy Killer B. I some real talk. Sister Charmaine was kept feeling your boy Killer B. Low key, yo. I was real shit. I would like to find her again. I really would. I would have her on the show. Sister Charmaine was cool as hell.
And they were cooking like 3 tins of mackerel for about 70 people, he said. He would make them give us ton meal to eat. Some days we get porridge to eat in the morning and soup to drink in the night. And you know, that are just appetizer. So we did that dead for hungry. In addition to the steep entry fees.
See this shit here? He kept little boys to carry umbrellas over his head everywhere he walked.
He just said, that dude said some people died of hunger, yo. That's crazy. Some people feel dead for hungry.
Yep.
So you want to hear another cult connection that makes this kind of creepy?
Go ahead.
You know what L. Ron Hubbard used to have as his personal assistants?
Go ahead.
He had a bunch of little girls in really short, skimpy shorts that would do everything for him.
Wow.
So
L. Ron Hubbard?
I just thought of that. Yeah, L. Ron Hubbard, the founder of Scientology.
It makes sense, man. They're following all these patterns, man.
I should do a video on Scientology, and it's horrible founder. I should.
Wow. I never knew that shit.
That was when he had his own navy.
That nigga had his own navy.
Scientology is so ill.
He had his own navy. It was called the I forget what it was called, but he made its Sea Org. That's what it's called, the Sea Org. He made them sign 1,000-year contracts or 10,000-year contracts.
Wow.
It's just wild, but that's another cult that reminds me of this.
Crazy.
Into the ark, they were also forced to pay utility bills, the young man said. He said that we have to pay for the internet because we have to call our family abroad, and we have to pay for light bill and water. I think it was some ridiculous figure. He said the water bill came up to 200,000 and the light bill came up to this and that. So every family had to pay additional money, the victim shared. He said after a month at the premises and no signs of condition improving, a former member was made aware of the event and raised an alarm on social media. This forced the leader to allow them to exit the ark, he said. It came to a point where a lady overseas who used to come to the church started talking about it.
See, after people started, that the news got out, he started letting people out of the house. These niggas had to stay in the house all that time. But it wasn't until a whistleblower, an ex-member, started talking some shit on the internet, he had to make it look good and let some people leave.
Through the day, so we were always hungry, the man added. With empty stomachs growling, congregants were also forced to sleep on coal slab as the building was still under construction. When the lady started to talk about everything, that's when he told us that we are going to go home and he is going to tile out the place because the ground wasn't suitable for us. And then we would come back, the young man said. He later called others behind our backs and stated that no ark will be kept. Time passed and we started going back to church, he told the Observer. They were never called back until about 2 weeks ago, he said. On Sunday, what congregants believe was a 3-day convention turned into a nightmare after 2 members of the organization were stabbed to death during a ritual involving human sacrifice. 3 others were injured. Another member was killed by the police after allegedly charging at the security forces with a knife.
Them say, the more you live, the more you learn. See, I mean, I tell you something, people. You see to all this thing set right now, and the trauma with behind it. My grandmother, no, God fear.
Man, our people are so gullible, man. It's a damn shame.
Now check this one out. Having relationship with young men in the church. Judenaster.
Entertainment spot Jamaica hit give you the baddest news and reviews.
Is there? Wagwan viewers and subs, welcome back to Entertainment Spot Jamaica. So another female break silence after the incident in the church with the cults. So basically, I guess this was posted on Pinkwall. I guess Pinkwall told people or member of the church to send in some email via email, so to let them know what's up and also what was going on in the church. So somebody said, "Hi, about the Pathway Church in Montego Bay. A few months ago, I lost a very close family member and I was going through depression. I had a former manager that was a member of that church. She advised me that the pastor was a doctor. I decided I needed therapy to cope with, etc. I called and got my date for my consultation. Consultation is 50 USD. Then after that, you will be required to come in for a session, etc. When I got there and spoke to the pastor, the first thing the man told me is that people obey me, and if I get pregnant again, my child father is going to die. I smiled, then he said I should come to grief counseling afterwards. Good thing I had my card with me and his card machine wasn't working. I told him I'll give my manager the money since she's a member, etc. I never went back and I never gave my manager the money.
Smart ass lady. That's a prime thing. A lot of people that claim they like deal with witchcraft and cleanse people and stuff like that, and you get the consultation. You see what the lady said. She lost a very close member of her family, and she was depressed. So she went and had a consultation, and the man said somebody put some obey on you. Those people that don't know what obey is, that's like Jamaican, like form of like witchcraft or whatever way of saying like witchcraft. They put some witchcraft on her, and that if she get pregnant by her child's father again, that the father is gonna die. So what that mean? What that was setting her up for? That was setting her up to have sex with him. That's what that was.
Right.
And people don't like look at it like that. But this lady was smart. She was like, shit, this nigga full of shit. And done took my goddamn $50.
Because you don't know what kind of effort is that. Jamie say, yeah man, so that was from one of the person who actually went to the church for consultation. Also, I have one more people, so I'm gonna see this message as well. Hello, I was a member of this church. I went there for 3 years. The stories about boys living with him is true. He always have boys around him. About 2 years ago, he had this one young man who had lived with him for 3 years. It was suspected that he had a romantic relationship.
Just to keep it 100 and shit, old Judah Nasty had teenagers in Torah Nights. Shalama, what's his name? Ron Harrell. What was it? We called him Quadash. There was another brother too that was still in high school.
It was this man.
The SOJ niggas.
He would take him on trips and buy him expensive gifts. However, the young man was also involved with girls in the church, and when he found out, he was very upset and kicked the young man out as he was living with him at the time. He started spreading lies on the young man, saying that the young man killed his father and grandfather and tried to poison him. However, he never found a police report or anything. He was upset that the man he was involved with was having with another people in the church. He has a reputation.
Ha! Does that sounds familiar to us too?
See, the thing is that it's so crazy because you can see that this type of stuff, man, it's just been going on forever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's crazy because this is the kind of thing that, you know, you growing up, especially if you come from like a black family, you know, it's a lot of things unspoken.
Right.
That you know, it go on like the ill spiritual witchcraft, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So like seeing this and then comparing it with what we deal with as far as like the other internet cats, it's this is something that, you know, I know I grew up around, you know what I mean? And it's crazy how like even though years and years of being subject to this kind of crazy spiritual warfare, that our people still fall for it, man. They just don't learn, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Something that's comical as like you would think that we would at least get duped by something different, right? Other than like just regular old Christianity, that with a spin, like a super deadly spin. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
It's just crazy to me, man. Sorry, go ahead, man.
Yeah, man, this shit's real shit. Look, you hear the shit?
Of slandering your name whenever you decide to leave the church. He always has men living with him, and it would all end badly, where, according to him, they all try to murder him. Sources that live with them as well.
Stop right there. Nathaniel from IUIC has recently said that someone tried to poison him. One of the members tried to poison him. So what that dude, what Gadaliah Chokma, that was I interviewed the other day, which was a good friend when I was in IUIC cult, right? And he like I broke that down as showing that he's like a sent by God, and he's so powerful. He's getting so much power from the Most High that Satan's workers are trying to put an end to his life. So he would make up the excuse that someone is trying to poison him, when nobody's trying to poison that nigga. But he'll make that seem like that happened. Like in the beginnings when they used to started making videos on YouTube, and YouTube would take the videos down. What he would say is that, see, the Satan, these wicked Edomites, Satan workers know that he's telling the truth, know that he's trying to spread this truth about who God's people are. So they're trying to stop the truth. When actuality, it was just like they were just using copyrighted material. And
Where do we know that from?
Right. But you know, a regular nigga ain't gonna know nothing about no goddamn copyrighted material. They don't know nothing about that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? So they was like, yeah, the brothers was like, yeah. This Satan trying to take down the videos. TK was doing the same thing.
Yeah.
Judah would say, oh, they know I'm teaching the truth. See, the Illuminati is watching me. Those Freemasons
taking my videos down.
Yep, they're taking my videos down.
I'm thinking to myself, who's trying to take his videos down? You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
What the hell?
And not even saying nothing. Like, he ain't saying shit because we listening to the nigga. Every time he do a video, we ain't learning nothing, or we don't even know the fuck he talking about. He don't know what the fuck he talking about.
Right. I'm like, he's always like, man, I don't know how to operate this computer. I don't know how to operate this.
Yep.
Like, okay, well then that's probably why your shit got shut off. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the hell? That's what I was thinking during that time. I was like, man, look, if you're gonna have this, at least learn how to use it. You know what I'm saying?
But what that was is for people to do things for him.
Right.
Not only us, but his wife too.
Right. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh man.
That was a way for his wife to do things for him, where he could sit there and play that woman also like a fiddle, like he doing now, sitting up in that house and shit on the internet all day, ain't doing a goddamn thing for the family. And she think he's some kind of angel sent by the goddamn Most High.
Yo, the end is near. That's all I'm saying, man.
Yep.
Hey, I'm not even gonna go in on that, but
other men are saying that the young man that he would take on trips would spend a lot of time in his room and would cook for him. And whenever he came home from long trips where he couldn't go, he would have roast pedals on the ground and on his bed waiting for him. Seemed like a
What?
lover situation to me. So that was from.
You hear that shit?
Yeah.
Man put goddamn rose petals and shit down for that son of a bitch.
Nagy, would you have that, man? Rose petals?
No. No.
God damn.
Imagine Nagy coming home to his bedroom, he's eating rose petals and shit.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
I would freak out. I would jump out the window.
I can imagine. No. Then they be like, no. Fuck you, motherfucker. Like he did Hadassah. Remember when Nagy finally smashed out? We finally saw Nagy's boiling point and shit. Nagy was like, fucking bitch. And I was like, well, damn. I was like, I didn't know Nagy had it in him.
Yeah, so wait, what happened?
No, Nagy said, fucking die, bitch.
You gotta jog my memory a little bit. What happened?
With Hadassah. We was going in, you remember me and Hadassah was so called together or whatever the fuck. And I tell the bitch to shut the fuck up. I like, bitch, you shut the fuck up. Like, or whatever. And y'all got tired of the bitch too. Like, know what I'm saying? It finally got on Nagy nerves. And Nagy was like, fuck, die, bitch.
Okay, you want to know what's so crazy? Like, I got tired of her. Hey, worse. I was thinking of all kinds of ways to get rid of that kid. I'm not being funny. I was trying to get rid of him. I was ready to do anything.
Yo, for real, that was Nagy's boiling point. We never saw that shit. Like, Nagy always find a way to be like calm and this kind of like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Nagy was like, fuck this. You like, die, bitch, die. I was like, oh shit. That shit shocked the fuck out of me. I was just like, oh shit. God damn, that just got out of Nagy's skin.
Yeah, so was this during a broadcast?
Nah, this is in the chat. Like I think we was on like a video call or some shit, like in the Facebook chat.
Oh.
You just fucking lost it. Like, I was just like, oh shit, that shit was funny as hell, dog. I was rolling. I was like, damn, we found Nagy's boiling point and shit. I didn't think that shit Nagy had it in him.
Yeah, it must have been genuine because I don't remember it.
Yeah, that shit was genuine as fuck.
That fool blacked out, yo.
Yeah, you fucking blacked out. Like, you know what I'm saying? Nagy fucking blacked out. That motherfucker was like, die, bitch, die. I was like, God damn.
in more ways than one.
Yup. Fucking blacked out, yo. That shit's crazy. All right, let's go.
Somebody who actually was a member of the church. So people, me not tell no lie. This seems really gay, to be honest. Is what I say? Yeah, man. Them things are not right. Because how comes you are a member of the church?
Listen here. This seems kind of gay. you hear me say? You hear me say?
Yeah, I hear you, man.
You're gonna be honest.
And you live with man. That don't make no sense. That means say yo, we are fish from a long time. And we Jamaicans, support them things there. A long time here, so people say yo, him a fish because him even have the gay rights color. Is what I say? Him even have them the color in them church people. So them things are really strange. I guess what was in the dark must come to light. You see it on yourself. That was a member of the church.
I need this motherfucker to narrate my Judah Nazareth vids. My Judah Nasty vids and shit. Oh, dark thing gotta come to the light. You hear me say?
It's got them gay colors.
I want him to read that one thing that Judah accidentally sent you. I want him to read that.
Oh shit!
they let no religion.
It's an internet desire.
Can you imagine him saying, "Let no religion get in your way"?
The internet desire. Be free.
Let no religion get in your way. Him and I honestly.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
Them gay colors.
The gay colors. Don't worry, not gay. The more size, set up the rainbow.
Yo, keep it going,
And I'm here with the member of the church have to say about him. He was actually living with young men. Is what I say. I guess he was in a relationship with them. Yeah, man, and I do some crazy things with them. And when them actually no one do that, him scander them name all about and say all sort of things about them people.
Where we seen that?
So,
you remember Devin? Remember Devin? The nigga that was in the Navy? He was in the Navy and he just happened to get stationed in Japan. And he went to go see Judah. Right? And nobody heard from that nigga since. I tried to hit him up on Facebook and shit. He had blocked me before all that shit. But I had made another account and tried to get a hold of him. No response. And I was going to play the clip tonight. But I didn't want to give this nigga too much shine. Right? I was going to play the clip tonight where he was talking about Devin. And he said, you better come up back over here.
Yeah.
Because I'm your teacher.
I remember that. I do remember
That's
that.
right. I said, I'm your teacher. And you better not go back over there with them fuckity fuck niggas.
Yeah.
Because you know my wife is connected.
Yeah. He always want to use that too.
Yup. And he was saying something happened to him. He'll have something happen to him. He said he'll have something happen to him. And we ain't heard from that nigga. We ain't heard from that nigga since. You know what I'm saying? I ain't heard nothing from that motherfucker. He don't got nothing on his Facebook or nothing. His Facebook is right where it left before.
Man, that's true.
And now he always wanting motherfuckers to come out to Japan. To Shalomi, you dumbass bitch. You can take your ass to Japan if you want. Bitch, you can take your ass. You be glad. You should be glad Killer B call you a bitch to get you mad enough to listen. Take your ass over there if you want.
Yeah,
don't come back.
Man.
Killer B gonna be talking about. Killer B ain't gonna look for you. Killer B just gonna be talking about you on the internet. Your ass be in a goddamn Japanese basement somewhere rotting. With the tranny nigga and shit that live with that motherfucker. You know she don't know about the tranny living at the house. You know she don't know about the tranny.
Man, so from the you see the picture of the church when them in the church and they can see the colors, the different colors, the gay whatever colors is there as a people. Yeah man, so I guess he was one of them. He was the one who was supporting those things. So I guess he's in jail right now. I don't think he might get let out. No, that's
the most politically correct I ever heard a gay person talk about a Jamaican person talk about some gay shit.
Who said a gay person talk about gay?
My bad, man. Whoever made this video, my bad, yo. I gotta shout him out because I made that mistake. Entertainment Spotja.
Yes,
I go check out that channel. I gotta correct myself out here. This shit. But any Jamaican person that talk about gay people or some shit, that shit do not sound pretty. This motherfucker made that shit politically correct as a motherfucker and shit. He said all them colors in them, all them colored in things. All them colors them in things.
Yeah, people, because him actually I do some crazy things in the church, people. Yeah, man. So I'm gonna keep on up to date as to this whole situation. So just remember to hit that like button, also subscribe to the channel, turn on the post notification bell so as soon as we drop a video, you'll be the first to be updated.
Hold on, I want to get one more. Oh shit.
So he's never getting out of jail.
New one wheel?
Yup. Hold on 1 second here. Now check this out. This is one of his church services. Say, oh no.
Isn't that a song too?
We wanna see you. We wanna see you.
Look at this shit. Hey, you son of a bitch.
Humans of Jamaica.
Humans. Yo, this nigga spitting on motherfucking members. Watch this shit. Look, get on the nigga. Get on the bitch.
Oh shit. Oh no.
And one lady said, "Oh hell no." But I don't know how she got in line and saw everybody else get on. It doesn't happen. Look, get on. Just get on her titty. Oh shit!
Oh. Oh, wait a minute.
Blood of Jesus. The blood of Jesus.
That nigga said, but you notice you saw what else he did besides spit on him?
Yeah, he touched them boobs.
Yeah.
Yep,
Y'all see that, people?
Tap
I swear, Josh peeped that shit on the first shot. Look, watch y'all. I wonder if he does it to the man.
That's crazy, man. Let's
see if he does it to the man.
Yeah, he definitely hoodooing.
Yup. He said he definitely hoodooing. Look, he didn't. Look, you saw that? He didn't touch that nigga. He didn't spit on the nigga.
Yo, but did you notice there was an awkward like an ill like glitch? Like he spit on him, and then it was kind of like a little like skirt, and then like the dude went. Like it's real hard to notice. It's like he didn't know what to do with his hand.
Yeah,
it's crazy. It's crazy. Like as soon as you said that, I was like, oh wait a minute, because like he spit on him, and the dude just kept standing there. He didn't walk. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh shit. So that nigga might have took a swing at that nigga too. But when the ladies went to hit him, you heard what he said? The blood of Jesus.
Yep.
The blood of Jesus. Satan, the devil is in the building. You see that?
Listen, lady,
look, I gotta hit her again.
We wanna see.
Woo!
We wanna see. We wanna see Jesus. Blood of Jesus. Blood of Jesus.
Yo, she's about to kill that dude.
Yup. Smacked her in the titties. That motherfucker spit out a bitch and smack her in the titties and shit. Ain't that some shit? Y'all see this shit, Christians? Don't let nobody do this shit to y'all. I don't care what they talk about Jesus. Don't let me hear one of y'all go somewhere and a motherfucker spit on y'all and smack y'all in the boobs. Don't bring your ass over here. Don't let me see that shit. You bring your ass over here and Killer B gonna tell you something about yourself. Trust and believe.
Yup, hell nah.
Yup, you're gonna need the blood of Jesus after you leave this motherfucker here. You let me find out somebody do that shit to you.
The blood of Jesus.
The blood of Jesus.
We wanna see the blood
Oh,
of
look
Jesus.
at it.
Got some of the devil in here.
Damn,
He
son,
called
look
it
at
the
them.
devil.
They bum rusted.
That nigga called it the devil.
Look at them restraining her.
Yeah. He put his hand on her forehead and shit and everything. The blood of Jesus. The blood of Jesus. And you know what? That voice, like, you got engineers and shit that can make that voice pierce. Like, when he's speaking on that microphone, that shit hits you. Like, know what I'm saying? It's like you at a club and that bass hits you and shit, that low-end bass hits you. That should be in the voice. Like, it don't got no spit guard. You know, like I got a spit guard on mic when you're recording, so you don't hear those pops. Like when you say certain syllables, it makes a pop, and your voice spikes. Like on the level, it'll spike on the level. But if you got a spit guard on there, it kills that pop. But the microphones, they got no spit guard. They got a wing guard, but it don't got a spit guard. So those like the blood of Jesus, the blood of Jesus, and that blood, and that shit it hit you like it hit hard. Cause the speakers are like directed towards you, like, and that shit hit you, and it make it feel like there's something in the room, like, know what I mean?
Yeah, it is because even just saying blood itself, you know.
Yup.
It do something to people's DNA. They react. They're like blood.
Yup. The blood of Jesus. That's like a preacher or some shit. I don't want to hear no preacher doing none of that crazy shit. And the Lord said, they used to do that shit at church and shit. Yo, we used to be on the choir rolling. Yo, they used to have to smack us. They used to have the old ladies on the choir, like on the flanks of like the choirs where we sitting, and they had that little fan or something, or like a little program, like little program papers. They ball it up and be smacking our leg and shit with that shit. Stop laughing. To Lord's house and shit. Be like, that nigga crazy. Like, fuck out of here. We laughing at that shit because that nigga crazy.
Yo, it's sad, man. They're the gatekeepers, man.
And the Lord said, he used to do this shit, go, and everything he said, and we be mimicking him because we know when he's gonna say, right? So when it's time for him to say it, we'll be on the choir like in the back, like the men sit in the boys and the men sit in the back. So we be like, and like we keep doing it, and they be looking at us like, shut up, shut your mouth, and we still be doing it. Like they can't get up and fuck us up because they're like that'll embarrass everybody. Like, you know what I'm saying? So they be trying to like hit us on the DL and shit. They be mad as hell. We be sitting there just laughing. All right, let's check this out. Friend of the family of the cult pastor.
That's crazy, yo. Humans in Jamaica.
Born, but nobody can challenge me on that. His mother is about 4 or 5 years older than me. His mother is the same age as my sister. We all used to go to.
That lady look like she could do the Cabbage Patch like a motherfucker.
Supersonic.
Supersonic. You stupid, Josh. Supersonic. Supersonic. No, this is supersonic. Little cross colors. Supersonic. Like she do the Running Man, Cabbage Patch, the WAP, all that shit.
Grateful Hill Primary School together.
So let me ask you a question. I'm glad to say you're calling them. Mama, you know him? So hold on, the church and I hear
Is he talking to his pop? No, or his mom?
He talking to a friend of the mother. Said family friend of the cult pastor. Tells it all. And she said the whole family crazy. Got psych issues.
Damn.
The whole family. Because the mother don't look like she all there. Especially with that outfit.
Oh, the brother's smart. The brother left. Hold on there. The brother left where people know him.
She got big belly woman.
Hold on there.
She got that motherfucker. She almost got her belt with her pants under her arms.
Hold on there.
Big belly woman.
Hold on there.
Where your stuff there, so?
How you fit your belly in them colors?
Big belly woman. Look at the big gal there. Look at the big gal there. Yeah. I know, but Jamaican's gonna be killing me on my Jamaican, my fake ass Jamaican accent. They're gonna be like,
sorry,
oh,
y'all,
shit.
man. Sorry.
Yep. Shit, they might be saying, damn, we really sound like that.
Yo, this is interesting. This is so crazy though, man, because you know how they are in Jamaica, man. Like roots run deep there. So
yeah,
it's crazy to me how, like, you know, somewhere down in there, some Rasta didn't like come and assassinate that dude or something. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like, that's what I was surprised for about, like, when the, you know, backwoods Rastas, like, yo, I'm gonna go kill him. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. But you know what? These people here, because he went foreign. He went to Canada and went to school, got a good education, I guess. Like, okay, know what I'm saying? So they didn't mix. They wasn't fucking with no Rastas.
Right.
Them dirty man there.
Dirty. Yep.
Dirty man.
That's what I was surprised at. I was like, man, how this fool was able to do this in Jamaica for that amount of time and nobody, you know, be like flexing on him and stuff.
Yeah.
You know?
He clean. Like, know what I'm saying? We got the clothes there for my foreign. He might have been born in Canada, maybe. I gotta look into that, maybe. Because you know, Canada got a big Jamaican population.
True.
There's a lot of Jamaicans in Canada. A lot of Jamaicans are in Canada. Like one of the big reggae festivals and stuff are in Canada. I know some Jamaicans, they talk about Canada all the time. Canada's popping for dance hall.
When the news hit Glendale first, because I live in Florida here, and I call people in Jamaica and them never hear the news. But we know that he's from Glendale, and we know the whole family. We know when he migrated to Canada, his grandfather came and take him to Canada with his mother and his other brother and sister. We
they have money.
Send him back. And he is from a family of deep mental health issue, and they always sick when they get older. So like after they reach like 20, 25, 30 years ago, they start getting sick. Syphilis. So everything in him surround them.
Did that nigga say syphilis?
I think he just said sick.
Oh, okay. It sounds like
start getting sick.
But yeah, they said they got deep mental issues. Like,
yeah, she said that they come from a family of mental issues.
And I know people like that. Like, I got a friend and shit. Like, his whole family fucking crazy, batshit fucking crazy. Actually, one of his cousins, right? He brought the motherfucker to my crib one day. We smoking weed and shit, right? When we was younger. And this nigga wind up killing the motherfucker, busting his head open, eating his brains and eating his eyeballs.
Oh, shit.
And then went to his sister's house and told her what he did. And the sister got him out the house and called the cops and had him arrested and shit. It was a homeless man. Like, he was homeless or some shit like that. And this man helped him. It was cold. He said, yeah, man, you can sleep in here. Like, you straight in here, like, whatever. And then he killed the man in the abandoned building and cooked his eyes and his brains up and ate it. And ain't think nothing of it. It went to the sister house covered in blood, told her what he did and shit. And he was talking, he used to go over there and talk about, he was smart though. Like, he had an education, like he was going to college and everything. And he used to talk about Greek mythology a lot. He talking about Greek mythology, and the motherfucker ate a motherfucker. That was he in a like a high, like super max penitentiary, like some kind of mental penitentiary, like where they put like Hannibal Lecter type motherfuckers, like he in one of them shits. Like he had like 24-hour lockdown, like yup. Now, nigga, I say, yo, don't ever bring nobody fucking related to your ass to my motherfucking crib, nigga. Matter of fact, don't you bring your ass to my motherfucking crib. He used to tell me how he had an aunt, when they be bad, his aunt would make him open up the freezer, right? And make them stick their tongue on the ice, like in the freezer. So they tongue is stick. You know how, like, you ever did that? Have the ice cube, a real cold, dry ice cube, and you stick your tongue to it, and the shit'll stick to your tongue. Yup. Burn the inside of his leg with a hot coat hanger. Crazy. He said one Thanksgiving, he had his cousin did some shit, and the uncle stripped her ass, butt ass naked, tied her to the tree in the backyard, and started whipping her ass naked on Thanksgiving. And ain't nobody said shit to him while he was doing it. Yup, motherfuckers is crazy. Like that shit running the family. Like this crazy motherfuckers, that crazy motherfucker shit running with the family.
Mental health issue, all this craziness is all something where the family never go that deep, but he is from a deep mental health family.
So,
really.
So he's mentally sick. I understand that. But want to the followers them too. They want to the followers them because
that is what happened know. So, you know what I believe with the family?
The followers. The followers.
The followers is his grandfather by his father's side was a real Christian Pentecostal man. But his mother's side had a mental issue. So because in side, that's why the Bible tell you of a form of godliness but deny the power therein. You come in now and you come with your form of godliness. That's why the Bible says to try the spirit yourself, you know. Because in come first with
the old lady said, try the spirit, motherfucker. See if that bitch crazy.
Yo, she's really kicking it, yo. She's really kicking it.
Yeah, she is. She is. She said, try the spirit. Make sure that bitch ain't crazy. For sure. She is not lying. Said it come from a good Christian side, but the mother was batshit crazy.
Yep, she laid it out.
Form of godliness. Because when he was in Canada, he had a lot of problem with some form of homosexuality. That's why he reached Jamaica. Because he wouldn't leave the little boys them alone in the church. But this thing is very...
She said he wouldn't leave the little boys alone in the church. Wow.
And make your side chop off and make sure right just so.
So I heard one of you said that he's a madman. Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
Well, I know say mad because me the figure say mad from the get-go. My problem is the people that will follow them down. But normally when you come back to Jamaica, the first thing the man them on the corner say, where you do again?
But you must remember, you see what
now that's that Jamaican shit. We don't know what the fuck they saying. I don't know what the fuck that nigga is saying right there. But
Jim Jones and all those people, you have to be careful because
get that like button, y'all.
Charisma and charm about them. When
Ray Store
and you hear everybody say, "Oh, in time," and "Oh, we will give." So it's just like a dance in a way.
Licky people, man. Licky people, man. Yes.
I think I'm gonna have to steal that.
See, everything will come from
Licky people, man. Licky people. I'm gonna have to steal that one. That's the first time I ever heard that shit. Licky people.
Foreign goods to them always. Yeah, licky people, them, man.
Licky people that go foreign. You go fire, you turn you into leaky people. All y'all Jamaicans, explain what the fucking leaky people is this shit in the comments, please. Please.
Prosperity pastors, they're opening them mouth. You're gonna have this, you're gonna have that, and the politicians them love the power and all kind of. So this thing here is deep. But the root of it is he is mentally unstable, big time.
And this is a family. This is a family. And when I really want to go.
Yes, but you must remember the mental issue and those things, you know. It can follow family line, you know. And if you people when you see family from Glendale community will tell you it's not life. It's a whole family, granny, uncle, this and that, whole thing. It's a big, deep thing. Yep.
Jimmy, say something.
So
say something.
When we're talking, we have to really get to the bottom of it.
Go.
All right. So we got.
What? New One Wheels?
Introducing the all-new One
My goddamn.
Wheel GT and Pine X, our best one.
Entertainment spot Jamaica hit give you the.
Spinkwa told people are member of the church to send in some email via email. So to let
wait,
them
I played that one already. Listen.
No, people, listen to me. Listen to me clearly. That man is no pastor. Man on a pastor. I'm not need to forget to talk and talk about it and use the word pastor. He's not a pastor. The man is a fake Obia man. The man is a scammer and the man is a murderer. That's what the man is. You hear what I said? He is a fake pastor man. He's a fake Obia man, and he's a scammer, and he's a pedophile. You hear the 4 words that go with it? Fake Obia man, fake pastor, scammer, and pedophile. Right? He like little boys and little girls. That's what he like. The name of his song is called You and I. Big up yourself, Mr. Morgan. Big up yourself. See you to move up. Big up yourself, Mr. Morgan. Big up yourself, man. The man, listen what I say, people. The man is not a pastor. He's a he's a fake Obia man. He's a fake pastor. He's a scammer, and he's a murderer. Those 4 things is what that man is. Now check this out now. Check this out with the man. Remember I said the man used to hustle in Canada and he used to sell drugs in Canada. Remember, feed up little boys in Canada and get involved with little boy and then deport him. Then run him from Canada, deport him back to Jamaica.
He was deported
and he
from
went
Canada.
back to Jamaica and so forth. Right? Many people know him. He wanted to make some money. So what he did now, because in Jamaica, Obia is not legal. Back when what's in them came out and they want to legalize Obia, right? He was one of the.
For those y'all don't know what Obia is, that's like some voodoo shit.
Person that was talking about to legalize Obia in Jamaica, right? Now listen what happened now. None of those. Listen.
Rick is
first
gone.
Of all, the police
Big
should
up.
be investigating every member that go to that church. Every single member that go to that church should be under investigation.
Yes, sir.
And should be arrested. Every member
yes,
that
sir.
go to that church should be arrested and should
You're done,
be
though.
investigation. Every single one of them. Maybe 1 and 2 of them in that church is innocent, but majority of those people in that church is not innocent.
You hear that? He right. And that's the same thing go for these Hebrew Israelite things. All them niggas need to be locked up. All of them. And like he said, there be like a few that's innocent. Know what I'm saying? But there's a lot of people that will follow out them orders from the top. Don't forget when the police went to raid the place, they had to shoot one of them motherfuckers. No, the Babylon come to stop from our salvation, to stop us from our salvation. And the motherfucker grabbed the knife and went at the cops. The cops had to shoot his motherfucking ass. Well, that's what they're supposed to do. You see this shit? And don't think parents, kids, young adults, don't think that, oh, that my mama in a coat and shit, you know, she'll never do that to me. Shit. These motherfuckers will put your ass up in the church to get sacrificed. Fool you. Oh, he run the street. I go here and pastor will save his life by cutting his throat, and he wake up in heaven. And he don't have to worry about running the street no more. Shit. You fuck around and let mama throw you off the train again. Throw your ass off the train, motherfucker. Know what I'm saying? How many people join this shit and try to convince their parents in it? Many of motherfuckers join the Hebrew Israelites and try to get their family members in it too. And if they don't join, they disown their family members and call them wicked, call them the devil. Joy Morgan, that got murdered by one of her fellow cult members, called her mother the devil, called her sister the devil. And her ass got killed. Y'all think I just be out here, I be out here cutting food. That's what my mother used to say, like, motherfucker acting up. She used to say some old country shit. She said, that boy over there cutting food. You know what I'm saying? I cut food on this motherfucker all the time. I try to have some type of fun, like make y'all laugh to get y'all attention, or sometimes make y'all mad at the motherfucker to get y'all attention. Like, but I'm trying to show you how serious this is. This shit can happen to you. Like Brainstorm talk, she got a friend that's in the cult. And like she cool, they probably good friends and all that shit. And the girl, I told her how like the girl might word things a little different than how she would word it talking to somebody that she don't really know. You know what I'm saying? A person on the street, they'll be more aggressive, more abrasive. But since they know you and have some type of respect for you, they won't really push the envelope like they would to somebody they don't know. Or like a coworker maybe or something like that. Or somebody they meet on the street. So they'd be what the cult used to say about the scripture, be sly as a serpent and harmless as a dove. They trying to turn you on. You know how motherfuckers say, trying to turn you out? Say, oh, that you see, you fucking around them gay people, motherfuckers, that turn your ass out. Or you fucking around the white girls and shit, the white girls will turn your ass out. You know what I'm saying? They try to turn you out, but they ain't gonna be aggressive with it. They're gonna be slick. Like they said, sly as a serpent, like a snake, but harmless as a dove. So they're not gonna make it like they're not gonna be abrasive with you. And they're gonna hey, they might buy you a skirt, they might buy you a dress, and you like the dress, and next thing you know, the next day she coming with another dress. And the weekend, she like, hey girl, let's get these dresses on sale. Or, you know, I just love making these dresses. You want to learn how to make dresses? And next thing you know, you got a whole shitload of dresses. And you wearing dresses every damn day. But to her, you following the Most High, right? So basically, she tricked you into liking dresses. And now she's going to tell you, you know, girl, the Most High loves women and will protect women, and you'll have a good luck if you wear a dress, because, you know, the Most High commands us to do that. And she showed you in the Bible. You know what I'm saying? With women not supposed to wear pants, not supposed to wear what a man will wear. Right? You know, some bullshit, but they tell you some shit like that and ease it into you. Girl, don't you know those smoked turkey wings and them collard greens taste good? Put those smoked turkey necks and these damn collard greens instead of them ham hocks, instead of that fat back. And now she got you cooking greens now with smoked turkey neck instead of ham hocks. She done got you again. Girl, you know, the Most High don't want us to eat pork. And now she done got you hooked on the food, and next thing you know, you following the law. You following the law of the Most High. And now she talking about the scriptures and stuff. And what else she could change about you. You know, the Most High, she don't like weed. He don't like weaves. I see the video the other day, Josh and Nagy. Know what I saw on YouTube? Some old boogie-eating woman. She did a video on using wool for hair weave. Instead of getting the regular old like hair weave that women buy, right? They're taking wool and weaving their hair with it.
So just so we're clear, they go from that to the actual Davy Crockett.
That's what I used to call Amber. I said Amber used to have a Davy Crockett wig. I said she looked like she got a coonskin hat on top of her head.
Yeah.
Yup. Yo, look at Nagy called her a whole asshole. I ain't never heard that shit before. Nagy said a whole asshole. Not an old asshole, a whole asshole and shit. I was like, God damn, Nagy.
Yeah, like the whole thing, but you know. The whole thing.
That was funny. And look at the dude on the screen, expression out his face, like, well, goddamn. Then you said a whole asshole. That shit like a tongue twister and shit. A whole y'all try to say that shit to yourselves. Whole asshole. Say that shit 3 times fast, and you can be fucked up. A whole asshole. Whole asshole. Whole whatever. Right? That shit crazy. But let's get back to this nigga.
Under any circumstance, they're not innocent. They know exactly what was going on. They know what they signed up for.
They know exactly what was going on. Dog, I do watch my videos. I knew what was going on.
They know what they signed up for. They know what was going on there. Now, why they should be investigated? May I go back to remember why everybody in the church should be investigated? Let me tell you this. Take it from me. Learn it from me.
Take it from Ricky Storm.
Obiana Jamaica is a big business for some people. Real and scamming. It's a big money making in Jamaica.
Big money making.
The new thing that this man have bringing that other people are doing, right, is that because Obiana Jamaica is illegal, them find another way around the system in the diplomatical way, like what they did. Now learn this now. In Jamaica, we got Pentecostal, we got Church of God, we got Anglican Church, we got Baptist Church and all of that. All of these new churches that create in Jamaica with all these different names, the government need to do something about it. All these new churches that's in Jamaica that the government allow to operate in Jamaica, all of them should be closed down. Every single one of them. What we used to growing up is our Pentecostal or whatever it is and blah, blah, blah. But look how many new different churches in Jamaica have created all these different names. A lot of them, they're working faith obia. Them involved in iniquity, they're involved in many things. The next thing the government need to do, right? As a matter of fact, not the government, the commissioner of police, right? The head of security in Jamaica need to get a bulldozer and go to that man's property.
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yes, sir.
And dig up that property, corner by corner of that property. I guarantee you, and I put my money upon it, say there's dead body on that man's property.
Yes, sir.
There's body on that man's property right now. People that man have murdered, and church members who also sacrifice their family. This is not the first sacrifice that happened in that church. It has been going on for years and years, because guess what happened? You have to pay money in order to go to that church. So this is what they does now. So him come to me then now and say, for example, say, okay, you are going. Is I can make your life better. I can make you get visa. I can make you get money. I can make your family better. I can make your life just be so great. Right? So in order to be in that faith Obia church, you have to contribute. And it's not only with contribution with money, it's contribution with your time. It's also come with sacrifice. And it's also come with sacrifice. And it's also come with money. Without you have any money, or without you willing to do certain things, you cannot be a part of them sanitary, or be a part of them building. Right? This is how it works. So listen to this now. A lot of those members that go to that church, because you see people in Jamaica, a lot of them don't believe in the Almighty. And there's man out there like Mr. Ruben who actually practice it, and practice it in the real way, but not in the scamming way. Right? So the fact of the matter is that a lot of people don't want to wait. A lot of these females go there and they sleep with the man, then bring them picnic, go there, then give them grandmother, then give them this, then bring cow, then bring this, all kind of things that have happened on that property. That place is an evil place. Even the same property that man have that building on, it is also a big problem. And if the government turn a blind eye on it and so on, that to show you that they're not only lacking in the system, but there's a big problem within our society.
Well, I want to skip ahead to something. Where is it? The red flags. Where is that?
Hey, I'm Amber, and I've got to confess something. Last Friday, I went out with a guy who was older than me.
What the fuck? What kind of shit is that?
What I'm talking about is because them get caught on what have happened there. But what about the members them that have sacrificed their family, that are there, that act like them don't know what happened and like they never know say it was the other church, you know?
Okay, hold on.
It's a lot of these.
I hostage at his villa in Montego Bay last year. He's a cult leader who convinced his followers that he's descendant of King Solomon. His people are dangerous as F. So reading the Gleaner IG comments that the cult leader was on Facebook, so I went to look, and boy, what a ways them put up curtains to try convince the scene. Whoa. The so-called curtain not even put up good and the evidence of the ladder is there. Second, the pulpit is always behind him. Go look back on his videos. All of them have gold and red questions. That lady that is said to be a member but is from JCF. First news said the residents say they hear gunshot and hear screaming before the police came. Then now the story changed to when police comes here was a shootout. Some talking about his house. Do you know his occupation in Canada as a scientist? So all of a sudden the rainbow color curtain. Jamaica government to step on the wrong grounds, and you shall feel it, mark my words. The ones that pulls the trigger, you better repent. I have nothing more to say about watch the next move. When people speak truth, y'all call them cult and all sort of names from prophet of doom and gloom.
How many times we heard that shit? He said when you speak the truth, you call us a cult. How many times we heard that shit? Or they say that dumb shit where you know cult only means culture.
To so much more. For horror, you didn't win because he knew you was coming after him. Yeah, man. So that was what Pinkwall posted. I guess a female posted this after the incident happened last night, people. Yeah, man. Things really, I guess, changing in Jamaica, and I mean, I'll tell no lie. So me have a video of one of the cult who was at the church, I guess. She don't basically a talk what go on. So people, just check it out right now. Remember to like the video, also subscribe to the channel as well.
We were told not to bring our phone. My phone is not, it's in my son's car. So right up there.
Who told you not to bring a phone?
The pastor.
Oh.
So where are your son and daughter now?
I'm clueless. So I'm going down to the station to see if they're there. It was very intense. I stood outside, as I said.
You didn't enter at all?
No, as I saw the young man slash, and I saw blood. The young lady fell. I said, this is it for me, and I walked away.
What kind of leader would you say is? You hear that shit? You see that shit? She said she saw the throat slash. She said, I'm getting the fuck out of here. I'm getting the fuck out of here. That's what they said. I'm getting the fuck out of here. You see that nigga that slashed that woman's throat? Not me.
What? New One Wheels?
Introducing the all-new One.
That's the stupidest ass shit ever. The fucking thing. Fucking hope this fucking commercial ever the fuck up.
Wheel GT and Pine X are best One Wheels yet. Say hello to the new flagship One Wheel.
Entertainment from Jamaica hits give you the best.
So me have the footage, so me have a play it and see what I go on. Remember to like, give the video a like, a thumbs up,
subscribe to the channel as well.
All the neighbors, what go on? Look at all the people dressed in white.
Yeah, all right, you bitch. You see what? You want to go on from music, what's the way to walk?
Get another one here. Something here.
His account of the accident. The counselor of the division had this to say. Stay tuned for the stories in detail. And remember to follow me on Instagram at Mouta_Massey. Thinking the same thing that Spragga Benz is thinking. Say, yo, the pastor know a lot of persons.
Now, Josh, they say they got pictures of him with Sean Paul and a lot of entertainers, a lot of reggae singers. So just like you got dummies like Kendrick Lamar and that other stupid motherfucker, the comedian dude, slash rapper slash whatever. What's his name? The dude Nick Cannon. Like Nick Cannon. All these people that support cults. And they're in high places.
In high places and have them secret. So these people would do.
Yo, what was the odds of that shit? Y'all saw what just happened? Did y'all just peep that? Goddamn, y'all with me? These niggas just fell asleep on my ass.
I'm awake, but I'm barely. I'm like holding on, but it's like 1 o'clock where I am. I'm like.
Yeah, it's 2 o'clock here.
I'm just fading. My brain's fading.
Okay, it's all good and shit. It's all good. But I don't know if you just peeked what just happened and stuff.
No, what just happened?
I just said a word, and as soon as I hit the button, that person said the word too.
Well.
Yeah, that was crazy right there. That was real crazy.
But yeah, I'm just gonna call it a night. I know I do this a lot, but I'm like.
Yeah, you got it. Yeah, you good. You good.
1 o'clock. Yeah. I'll catch you later.
All right, thanks, Negi. I appreciate you coming on. Y'all go check out Negi Springfield channel.
Yep, check your inbox on Instagram.
All right, no doubt. Okay.
Yep.
And Brainstorm up with me. You come on here, Brainstorm. Could have been on up in here. Oh, that's the wrong goddamn link. StreamYard. That's what I need there. StreamYard. There we go. There you go, the link. Brainstorm. You want to come on up in here? I think Josh fell out too. Josh having those expensive ass beers and shit. He slept. But yeah, check this out. Motherfuckers laid out.
Something to Kevin to prevent him from speaking their secrets. Who else have that opinion there? Let me know in the comment section below. So after me the pink wall scroll and all these things, we buck up on 2 voice notes with apparently it's a police officer exposing the possible reasons why the accident took place. Please listen.
To our next parish, that prisoner goes under police escort and that prisoner is handcuffed in the vehicle. Nobody not tell me nothing. If the Minister of National Security come out can tell people say this normal, people for stone him. Even when them a prisoner got doctor, they handcuff them. It looked to me like this man in at the back of the vehicle in a handcuff and he grab the driver back way and at that send the vehicle a gully.
Oh. Oh. Are they saying that? Oh shit, that's Sprague Ben saying this? Josh, wake your ass up. What's up, Brainstorm?
What's up? What's up? What's up? How you doing?
Yeah, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up?
My behind should be on my way to sleep. I gotta get up early. My sister's having oral surgery, and I gotta drive all the way to Cyprus, pick her up, take her all the way to Tascasita, and then take her all the way back to Cyprus and come right back to Spring. So I'm like, I'm listening to you, and I'm like, I'm all kinds of wrong, up and down, just wrong. And then the baby is still up.
Yep,
so you know I'm
chilling.
double wrong.
Yep, baby chilling. The baby got energy. Baby chilling, ready to go. Like, let's do this.
Freaking go. And I'm like, y'all don't understand. I gotta get up early. It'll take me 40 minutes to get to my sisters in the morning.
Wow. Yeah, that's a lot of driving. But what do you think about all this so far?
That whole situation is crazy. The whole situation is crazy. And I don't know. It's just kind of hard to believe that all that could be going on in front of people. You know what I mean? In front of people. Yeah. That's just crazy to me. That's just, I don't know. It's hard to believe. It's almost like something that you would see on TV, like a show, you know, not like real life. That's just crazy.
And black people don't tell on people. Like, they don't want to, like, stir the pot or, oh, that's a man of God. That's just a church. And, like, you know what I mean? They don't. And they said a lot of his members were, like, kind of like poor people and stuff that's been, like, scarred in some way. Some of the people might be orphans or they lost loved ones and, like, they going through it and all types of stuff. And they get allowed. You see this man spitting on the people? Spitting on them. And they sit there, let a man spit on them, and pop the lady in the boobs while you get spit on. That one lady wasn't here having that. She took a swing at him.
The one thing, what baffles me is that people kept coming back.
Yeah.
What is it about this dude that will keep you coming back? What is it? I'm confused. I'm befuddled.
He also got a doctorate in psychology. So this man knows the human mind.
He knew how to manipulate and control.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what was going on. But regardless, you know, we got common sense. That's got to kick in.
But we saw this in Torah Nights also. I was looking through an old Torah Nights Facebook chat that we had, right? Like an old one. Like that, like nobody, like there's people in there, but it's not active. Like nobody said anything in that thing for like 3-4 years. And I went back looking through it like the other night. And the things I saw, like Judah will say, oh, Mr. Nasty, we just call him Mr. Nasty, would say, well, you know, the Most High could take the spirit off of any of us at any day. And one of the members was like, even you? Was like, even you? He said, yeah, even me. And he said,
as if he is some, like he's one step under the Most High.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Wow. That's exactly what it was.
That's absolutely crazy.
How can he take it away from you?
See,
I couldn't believe it.
I can't see ever following any mortal man in that way.
Yeah.
If you have to pull your pants off like me, take a squat and go poo, then pee, I mean, there is just no way.
Yeah.
There's just no way. That's just crazy. That's just crazy to me.
This man was making people strip, going into church and taking all their clothes off in front of the whole congregation.
I just don't understand what would make people keep coming back for that treatment. I just don't understand.
They think that this man was sent by God. They got him in the jail. They got him in the jail, not even handcuffed, talking and laughing with the cops. And he said an angel of the Lord came down and set him up.
And that's the one that got that was in the patrol car or whatever that got killed with the. Well, you know what? I guess he got his karma.
But people are saying that he's not dead.
What, do they need to see his dead body or something?
I guess so.
That's crazy.
But I'm starting to think that I feel crazy saying this, that the man might not be dead.
Why?
I know it sounds crazy the way I'm thinking about it. This man had a lot of connections. He had a lot of money. Those third world countries, you could pay for your freedom.
So you think that he got away with maybe the police officers probably covered things up?
Yeah.
And he's pretending to be dead, but he's really not dead.
Yeah, like they staged the accident.
Oh.
Like I'm the last person to say something like that.
But what about the police officer? That he would have had to I mean, he should. Yeah, I mean, he would have had to pay off that dude's whole family for them to. I mean, why would they?
But shit, in Jamaica,
I don't know.
You can buy somebody.
That's just too many. That's just too many people that would have needed to go into the planning of that. And when you have too many people in the planning of anything that's the wrong thing, then each one of those people are like a weak link. You know what I mean?
Me and Chalkma, the dude that I interviewed, I called him Gadaliah. That was his name in IUIC. We was talking today on how some of these people, they have like these alliances, like IUIC. They went to Liberia. You ever heard of General Butt Naked?
No, I've never heard of that.
General Butt Naked was a warlord in Liberia. He would fight. He would kill people's families and take the children and turn them into soldiers for him. And he would fight battle naked. You know those African warlords, the people that be on those Toyota trucks with a bunch of Africans with AK-47s rolling up in the village and killing and burning everything down?
Really?
He was like one of them.
Fight butt naked.
General Butt Naked.
Oh my.
I'm gonna see if I can find a General Butt Naked thing because Vice will flag the shit out of you for playing the videos. See if I can find one that's not on Vice. Hell yeah, you can't play nothing from Vice. You can't play no Vice clips. they sting you quick. This screen would be off before you know it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Vice don't play. Vice channel don't play. The dude, like, he would fight and he would cut his victims' hearts out and eat it.
How disgusting.
That's crazy, right? General Butt Naked. Imagine a man ass naked with an AK-47.
Okay, so what was his? He would do
witchcraft. He was into witchcraft, and they believed that the bullets couldn't kill him. That the bullets would bounce off of him, or the spirits would block all the bullets.
Well, did it?
And yeah, well, he's still alive.
Are you serious? Yeah,
that's what they believe. Let me see if I can pull something up real quick. General Butt Naked. Hold on. General Butt Naked.
That's crazy. I've literally never heard of that person ever.
Yup. Watch. I'll pull it up right now.
Okay.
Oh, General Butt Naked. Okay, screen share. All right. Here we go. General Butt Naked, Wikipedia. There you go. There you go. Joshua Milton Bly or something, better known as General Butt Naked, is a former commander of forces under the wider control of Liberian warlord Roosevelt Johnson. Bly was known for his violence and atrocities during the First Liberian Civil War in the early 1990s. Once described as the most evil man in the world, Bly said in 2008 that he killed at least 20,000 people and carried out regular human sacrifice and cannibalism of children.
Oh my God.
Bly has stated he was originally a tribal priest. Since the war, he has converted to Christianity and became a preacher. In the 2011 documentary with his wife, Josie Joshua Jr., and two daughters, Michelle and Janice, were interviewed in the life of the warlord turned preacher. It said, Bly has said he led his troops naked except for sneakers and armed with a gun or machete. He believed that his nakedness was a source of protection from bullets. Bly stated that he would regularly sacrifice a victim before every battle. Usually it was a small child, someone whose fresh blood would satisfy the devil. He stated to the Seattle Post-Intelligencer, sometimes I would enter under the water where children were playing. I would dive under the water, grab one, carry him under, and break his neck. Sometimes I'll cause accidents. Sometimes I just slaughter them. Said he confessed to taking part in human sacrifices, which included killing of innocent child, taking out the heart, which was divided into pieces for us to eat. And said that he met Satan regularly and talked to him, and that from age 11 to 25, he took part in monthly human sacrifices, describing the typical battle. So before leading my troops into battle, we would get drunk and drugged up, sacrifice a local teenager, drink the blood, then strip down to our shoes and go into battle wearing colorful wigs and carrying imaginary purses. We looted from civilians. We slaughtered anyone we saw, chopped their heads off, and used them as soccer balls. We were nude, fearless, drunk, yet strategic. We killed hundreds of people, so many I lost count. It said the magical powers that made him invisible and a special power to capture a town single-handedly. Then called in his troops afterwards to clean up. Some of Bly's soldiers, often boys in the early teens and younger, would enter battle naked. Others would wear women's clothes. In 2006, Bly published his autobiography that included pictures of him fighting with a rifle, wearing nothing but sneakers.
Oh my gosh.
Yep.
My thought is this. I wish Sister Cherry was on here just so I can ask her a question, like in regards to that person right there. If you kill that many people and you relish in it, you know what I mean?
Yep.
If you repent, are you gonna go to heaven?
Yeah, I would say, according to scriptures, if you repent, I guess you're supposed to be forgiven, I guess.
That's just so many, but then that's just so, I don't know. That's just too much. That's a lot. And I'm no good at. That's hard for me because I'm like, excuse me, I'm so sorry. I'm blowing my nose. Hold on.
Yeah, it's crazy. So,
sorry.
what?
I'm sensitive when it comes to stuff like that. I'm like, and I'm not saying that I'm an empath, but I'm just saying that I feel for people in loss of life. You know what I mean? And that's just hard to hear. It's just hard to hear that someone would do that kind of stuff and look at life like it's nothing. Baby, turn that down, please.
It is like
that's hard to hear.
You hear that kids are playing in the river or a lake or something like that, and he would swim under the water and pull the kid under, break the kid's neck, and swim off with it and go sacrifice the kid or something. That's crazy.
That's crazy. And then having children, I'm like,
yup.
You know,
and
that's
wearing
like,
wigs. They say they wearing
crazy.
wigs, some wearing women's clothes, some wearing nothing at all but sneakers.
So what was the point on wearing women's clothes and wigs? What does that do?
Who knows? They probably was on some gay ritual stuff too.
It's like they were just they had no care.
Just none.
Go out there and just do whatever with reckless abandon, you know, just
And these same people, like Mr. Nasty would do something like that. I know this for a fact. I done heard him try to tell people to go out and stab another Israelite group out there in Cleveland. Putting a hit right there on the internet. He put $500 on me.
Wow.
Oh, that's kind of crazy. I'm only worth $500. Like, you know what I'm saying? I feel some type of way about that. Like, you know what I mean?
Oh my God. Oh my God. That's crazy.
Yeah. Putting curses on people, newborn kids to die.
Just innocent.
Yeah. Innocent. It'll throw his kids under the bus quick. He tried to slander me and said I sent him a message, right? Saying that I want to see naked pictures of his kids.
That's disgusting.
And gonna go that he stooped so low that he would put his own kids in the middle of a false allegation or a slander or a scandal or whatever. Put them in the middle of it. That's crazy. So he don't even care about his own family. I don't know if you saw the crazy video I made yesterday. Like I made an old crazy ass video yesterday. Right? I was dead serious. Like, you know what I mean? I was dead serious in that video. Like some people thought I was just like fooling around, acting up. I was dead serious what I was saying. And he would what he had, what I was gonna say, like with that.
Let it go.
Some of the things he would say to some of these women, like it was crazy. Like, you know what I mean? And he would get mad at them. Oh, I know what I was gonna say. He had that woman that I was talking about first, the one that came in the chat, and I wouldn't let her on. I was cussing her out. She exposed him and showed all their text messages together.
Oh.
And he would say how his children don't love him, his wife don't love him, and that they'd be better off without him, and how he wanted to be with her, and all types of crazy stuff.
Oh wow.
Talking about the kids don't love him. No, you don't love your kids.
Wow.
Yep.
My goodness. That's a lot. That's a lot.
Yeah,
That's a
I'm gonna release those things. I'm gonna rehash those transcripts and stuff soon. But like, yeah, it's bad.
That's
and
a lot.
happening behind the scenes, and he running that same playbook to like 10 other women since her. Run the same game to him, like make them feel sorry for him, like he's this righteous person, and the world's just against him.
Oh God!
And he needs a queen to have a real child, bring up into the truth, to be a prince.
Sounds like a narcissist to me.
That's exactly what he is. Exactly. See, now you know. Black people don't know nothing like that. They don't even know what a narcissist is. I just recently found out what a narcissist was. If you asked me what a narcissist was 2 years ago, I'd be like, shit, I don't know.
Oh man, I lived with one. My husband was one.
Yeah,
he goes to therapy. He's trying to do better or be better.
Yeah.
No. My daughters would probably not say the same. I know he's always on his best behavior with me. You know what I mean? Whatever.
But this guy, he would do that. Oh, I try to get help. I'm trying to do better and all this stuff. But he would only do that when shit hits the fan so bad that he has to play the sympathy role. Like when I hit him hard with some of the videos I do, especially those edited videos that I do, you'll see him. He'll do like one or a couple things. He'll fall away. He won't make no videos for like a week or two. Or he'll come on there and claim he's gonna kill himself.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Now Nagy Springfield was in a cult before this cult that we was in together with a crazy dude that went by the name of Altfag. The dude was trying to start basically like a new I will let Nagy explain that shit a lot better than I would, but it was a cult for people with Asperger's.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and autism, saying that they are the supreme beings on the earth.
Oh wow!
And this man wrote a whole manifesto and all this stuff, and Nagy was financing him. The guy was saying he had Nagy convinced that he was just like a Austrian. The dude lived in Austria or Scotland. The guy lived in Scotland, and he was an auto mechanic. But it came to find out that he wasn't. He was just a crazy dude that was using Nagy funds to get hormones.
What?
To become a woman. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yup. It was in his transformation, and Nagy would give him money like every month or whatever, or whenever he asked for it. And if Nagy wouldn't give him the money, he would threaten to kill himself.
Oh my God.
And Nagy would feel bad.
And that was the cult that Nagy was in before he was in the one that you were.
Yep. And there's so many people that supported Nagy to like do better, to get away from that guy and stuff like that. He finally did, but when he got away with him, he just replaced it for the cult that me and him was in.
Wow.
And basically the same shit was happening.
So hopefully he's not in any cult now.
Yeah. Nagy's done with that shit. Nagy's done with that shit.
Wow.
I had to basically wring Nagy's neck to get out of Tour Nights. Like I had to do, like, you don't even know about that stuff. I took down like some videos and stuff, but like yeah, it was bad.
Oh,
like, it was bad. Like I had to drag the shit out of Nagy, and like, you know what I'm saying? I had to drag the shit out of Nagy to get Nagy to wake up. Like, you know what I mean?
So I've always had this question, and so how is it that that the that cult that you're in, which didn't really like, they didn't like white people, right?
The cult does it, but he would use white people to troll the other Israelite groups to make the other Israelite, to make the separation between him and other Israelite groups. So basically, like, he would let white people in to piss the other ones off, to either talk about him, and if they talk about him, what it's going to do is get people to notice him.
Oh,
it was very.
It just seemed to me that because he had to like heard some of those people talk negatively about white people, you know?
Yeah.
Like how did that make him
in that
feel?
same old chat? I got him saying that Nagy is just here to troll all the other Israelite groups. And he said, but it seems to look like it's working on you guys more than it is working on the other people, on the other groups. Because the people that were inside the cult with us didn't like the fact that Nagy was in the group because he was white. Because the Israelites don't believe white people can get salvation. So he used the scripture where, like, that Nagy is what they would call like a clinger, somebody that would cleave to the Israelites, to want to learn, basically a servant. Basically a servant. So when it's time to go to heaven or the new kingdom starts on earth, Nagy is a servant. Nagy is going to be not going to be part of the prize that we supposed to receive. But he's a submitting servant. So like all the white people supposed to die, and the ones we don't kill, we putting in chains, and they're gonna serve us like 7 times worse than what happened to us in slavery. So pretty much Nagy was volunteering to be a servant, to be a faithful servant.
Oh, okay.
Just like almost like according, like in the scriptures, like when Naomi, how Naomi was a Moabite, but after her husband died, she submitted. She said, I don't want to go back to my family, to my family and serve their gods. I want to serve your God. And that she left her own nation to cleave to the house of Israel. So she became a following servant to God's people. And hope for a blessing.
Oh, okay.
So pretty much that was Nagy's place. Nagy couldn't teach. Nagy couldn't teach anybody. He couldn't hold no type of rank or leadership or anything like that. Nagy was just pretty much a slave to the cult.
And did they treat him terribly?
Yeah, hell yeah. I was the only one that would stick up for Nagy. I was the only one.
That's not kind.
No,
I
it's
don't
not.
understand.
They be like, shut up, Nagy. You're just an Edomite. Shut the hell up and stuff. And I would get on them and show them that they're worse. What they're doing is worse. Like, they're condemning Nagy, but I'm like, you be condemned more because the blessing and the prize and the promise was made for you, and you're not following the rules the way you're supposed to be following them. So you'll be looked worse in the kingdom of heaven. And that was to stop them in their tracks. Like, you know what I mean? I was good for that.
Wow.
And Judah and Mr. Nasty would just keep Nagy around as like a pawn piece, a piece of the chessboard. And have Nagy, say this. And Nagy would say it. Like, It was crazy.
Wow.
It took a lot to get Nagy out, but Nagy's like he wanted like this was like almost like a home. Like it was a place where he was accepted, but not accepted at the same time. But it was good enough accepted, as I could put. I would rather have Nagy out here explaining this himself. But like I'm like breaking it down like the way I saw it and the kind of like the way how he explained it to me.
So did you guys live like in the same? Did y'all live in like a compound or something?
No, we just on the internet. This is like a community on the internet.
It's okay.
This shit would have been way worse if it was in real life, like in real time. Like I was in groups in real time. Like, you know what I mean? I actually would go to a building or actually hang around people that were in the organization with me.
Okay.
So like, I might have somebody coming over my house to hang out that's in the cult with me. Just like how you have a friend come to your house and visit. Like I had Israelite friends that would do that. That I would hang out with every day. Like in real life. But the group that me and Nagy was in, it was just on the internet. Everybody lived in a separate state and stuff. Some of us, we never even seen each other's faces or know their real name.
Okay.
And so it's almost like cosplay. It's like almost like, you know what I'm saying? It's like cosplay almost like.
Wow.
Yeah, it was deep, but it was deep though. And everybody trying to learn these secret, like esoteric lessons and meanings of the Bible. And that's what made our group stand out from the rest of the Israelite groups, is the esoteric stuff. And Nagy was interested in it because Nagy was into like the Lima and like the whole Aleister Crowley stuff, like literature and stuff like that.
Okay.
And like the Kabbalah and stuff. So that esoteric stuff interested Nagy. And Nagy already had some knowledge of it, where our black asses didn't know nothing about that stuff. Black people don't really know nothing about esoteric like type stuff. So like, you know what I mean? It was new to us and it was foreign. So we didn't even know where to start. So the only thing we could do is just take what's given to us. Because we had no foreknowledge or no like previous knowledge of that type of literature or that type of way of thinking. It's almost like somebody that's been in remedial classes all their life, and then you go put like trigonometry and calculus in front of them.
Okay.
Like they'll laugh at me today in school because I don't even know what calculus is. Like I don't know nothing about calculus. I couldn't even define calculus.
Like, I didn't take that class either.
Yeah, and he was like, and everybody was like, and he said it like, well, y'all know calculus, like we all knew it. And I was like, shit, I don't even know, I can't even define calculus. Everybody looked at me like I was crazy. I was like, I was in slow classes all my life. He was like, yo, you didn't know? I was like, listen here. When the bell rang, I stayed in the same class. And they was just like, damn. I was like, when the bell rang and you went to the other class, I stayed in the same room when the bell rang. Put it like that. Yup. I stayed in the same classroom. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? The bell rang, you go to the next class and stuff. I was just in the same room.
Oh my God. But don't think, I mean, I did not know anything. I did not take calculus. I went as far as algebra 2. Or was it?
I didn't learn algebra until my first year of college, community college.
Are you serious?
And I was in remedial classes in college.
Oh man.
I took my placement test and it was so bad. My college courses didn't even have credits.
Yeah. My
math class, I didn't even get a credit for.
Yeah. I've never really been the best in algebra, my darn self. I'm just now Get this. I only get it now because I'm going through it with my daughter. How about that? Because I'm teaching.
Wow.
You know that? It's so crazy. When I go back, because I'm going back over it with them, I'm like, I don't understand this. Because I understand it so much easier and so clear. You know, it's clear and it's easy now for me. But it's crazy. And I'm like, but see, my oldest daughter, she has some issues with algebra, but I told her, I said, don't feel bad because, you know, I didn't take algebra 1 until 11th grade, and then algebra 2 went 12th grade, you know. But get this, my youngest daughter, who is in between 7th and 8th, she's there because I have to put them doing the same thing, which is the reason why I took them out of public school, because my daughter was doing such a rough job in math because she doesn't learn the way they teach it. So now we're about to start algebra 1. My daughter, who's basically in the 7th, 8th grade, she's starting algebra 1. And my oldest daughter, who's basically in the 11th grade, she's doing algebra 1 in 11th grade, like I did algebra 1. She's in between 10th and 11th, but she'll be doing algebra 1 in 11th grade, just like I was doing algebra 1 in 11th grade.
I didn't even have algebra in high school at all. My math book, my senior year math book, I had the same math book in college. So my senior year, we only got halfway through that book, through the math book, my senior year. And by first year in community college, I used the other half, the second half of that book. I had the same damn math book I had in high school and in college.
But you know what? Honestly, I realized big time through homeschooling my girls, children, they learn things different. Like when I didn't grasp math at all. It was so hard for me. And sometimes some kids they learn differently. Not just that, the time that they go through certain concepts may not be when they're mentally able to receive those concepts. And they just need a little bit more, maybe a year or two of just getting older, of maturing for their brain to be able to receive that.
Like literally. I was easily distracted. Like all my teachers said, like I was easily distracted. So even like I go to class now, we got people in class that like talk while the instructor's talking, like having straight up conversations in class. And like I can't even hear it. It's like a bunch of mumbling. Like it totally throws me off, and I'm trying to listen to the instructor, and they talking about baseball game or something like that, and I'm like, damn, why don't y'all shut the hell up? Like I'm trying to listen to what she's saying. Yeah, I can't focus. Like, you know what I mean?
Right.
So like now that I'm older, I'm noticing what I was doing in school, like what was really going on, and it wasn't like I didn't want to learn. It wasn't like I couldn't learn. But it was a lot of things going on, and sometimes the teachers, we already had that flag on us that they don't get stuff like the rest of the kids, so they didn't teach us stuff to learn it. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's like on one thing.
But you know what? My oldest daughter is like that, and I guarantee you, I bet you probably had some form of ADD. Because she literally did not grasp math at all, right? So guess what? We find out that she's ADD. She takes like the lowest dose of Focalin. And mind you, Focalin, you don't have to take that every day. You only take it when they go to school. When she only takes it when she's doing schoolwork. And if she's not doing schoolwork, she don't have to take it. But the thing is, when she took the Focalin, guess what? She got all those concepts just like that.
Yep.
And it's like magic. And when I grade her paper and I give it back to her and it's 100, she looked at me like, "What?" I'm like, "Yes, you did
like,
good."
all
And
my
she's
stuff,
all
like,
happy. Mm-hmm.
In school now, like the dude Quentin that was on earlier, he sit right next to me in class, and like we do the measurements, like reading calipers and micrometers. Like they give us sheets like every day, like in the beginning of the class, and I just fly right through it, and I got every single one of them right.
See?
Every single one right, and I fly right through it. And there's people in class scratching their heads and all this stuff. And my remedial ass and shit sitting in class, knowing more than everybody else, and I'm flying right through it. Like me and Quentin, we be going back and forth. Like, yo, what you get for number 12? And I say the number, and like sometimes like the copies that they give us, it's hard to read what's like the picture that's on there. They'll show us a micrometer with a certain measurement, and we got to write down what that measurement is, right? And we'll do it, and we'll check each other, and we always got the same answer. Sometimes we be off, like he be off. I'm like, how you get that? And he be like, I'm like, nah. We go back and forth, and sometimes we might lie to each other, and just to check, like, you know what I'm saying, to make sure we on point. But we get all of our stuff right. And I can just like look at it and like, all right, that's that. It just, I read it like, just like I'm telling time, like looking at the clock and seeing what time it is.
So you're able to receive that a lot easier than you were able to receive it when you were younger.
Yep.
Sometimes I'm telling you, it just takes your brain to be, to mature enough to be able to receive those concepts, because not everybody understands it and receives it at the same time. That's why public school, and I'm no knock in public school, because I went to public school myself. But that's one problem where public school is concerned. It's like they teach children all the concepts the exact same way, and not every child learns the same.
Yeah.
And they just don't have the time and the energy or the patience to teach to every individual child's learning style, because one little person may be a kinesthetic learner and another one may be auditory.
Yeah.
And they're not going to get it the same way. They're not going to get it within the same time. And what happens? They move on, they make a terrible grade, they move on, and guess what? Once you move on and you don't have that one concept, you've got a hole, because they're building that, those concepts are building on top. So it's just like a domino, like a domino effect. They're just not going to get it. And with my daughter, she got so far, she was so far behind in regards to being not understanding what they were doing. She was too afraid to even ask a question anymore.
That's what I used to do.
You know what
I was the same way. And I had to stop myself now when I'm in class from doing that. Now I ask questions like, yo, I don't know what to ask. And then sometimes I can see it, and I'm asking her to like, okay, I understand what you're saying, but I don't see it on the paper. So like she go over it like with me. I'm like, oh, okay. And a lot of the stuff that I'm doing when I do like my sign work and all my printing and doing like mock-ups and graphic design and the measurements, say like I'm making a flyer for somebody or I'm doing menus for a restaurant or something like that, I have to put, it's like a mock-up, like they would call like a paste up. So like when you give it to the printer, everything's in the spot where it's supposed to be. So it is all scaled the way it's exactly gonna be. And I got a border or like a bleed mark. So like you wouldn't do the design and say like the background color is yellow. So you're not gonna put that background color right on the edge of it. You're gonna make a bleed, what you call a bleed, where the paper is, but the color is gonna go beyond the paper. So when they cut it, and they could always cut it, and you wouldn't have like if it's miscut, just say like by like a 30 seconds of an inch or 64th of an inch or something like that, you wouldn't get that little white streak where the color wasn't there. So the color would go past that. So we're making keychains now, and we got to have
cool.
program. We got like a little piece of aluminum, and we're going to engrave our initials or whatever we want on there. And we have to draw it, but then graph it on graph paper and have the coordinates like in a what you call like a what the fuck you call the shit? It's like a scale, basically, like an axis. So you got your Y and X axis. So like Y is up and down, and the X axis is left and right. So you got to tell the machine to go from this point and travel a half inch to this point on the graph, and then from there, I want it to travel from this point to the next point, and we got to put it on the paper, but it has the coordinates. So it's basically like a map, like how you look at a map, like a road map, how you got the A's, like the letters going down and the numbers going across.
Right.
So like you got a book that say, okay, this city is in the city is in D14. So you go up to D, and then you go over 14 places, and you'll see the city right there. So it's the same thing we have to graph our drawing in, but we have to mark the coordinates. So it'll be like but with us, it'll be X and Y. So it'll be like X2, Y4, and then go from that to Y3 to X8. You know what I mean? And you would draw and connect like the dots. And we got to have all that program and put it into the computer for the CNC machine. So the drill and like the engraving drill and stuff and know the directions to go to draw exactly what you drew on that paper.
Right. Okay.
And like everybody did it to scale. So like the keychain is going to be like 2x3. So I'm like, I can't draw this thing in this little ass box, this little ass rectangle. So I draw it to a 1:2 scale. So I made it actually like on paper, I made it instead of 2:3, I made it 4:6. You know what I'm saying? So it's bigger on the paper, but I got it graphed smaller. So the coordinates are the same thing if it was like in real size, but I made it larger so I could have more detail and stuff on it. You don't have to draw on this little tiny box. I could draw bigger.
Oh, cool.
Like, yeah, Quentin was like, damn, you on some whole other shit. But I'm like, yo, this is the same thing I do. Like when I do like graphics and have to like say make some stickers for somebody, and it has to be a certain size, but I can't draw it to the edge of the material. I have to leave a border. So then I made like a little thing where it's like a margin. You know, like how you have a margin on the paper and you like writing a letter, you got the margins on the, like it might go in the indentation or whatever. So like it's not off the material. So it's actually, you got some room to play with and stuff. He was just bugged out on that. He was like, oh shit. I'm like, dude, I do this all the time. But I could be doing some type of math that I was never taught in school. But me doing my work and I know how to do it, I'm doing it on my own. I might be doing trigonometry and calculus all the time and not know that's what I know. Like I developed my own way to come up with the answer, to come up with the solution. Where algebra, my cousin used to help me when I was in college, and my problem was showing the work. So like I had to come up with the answer, but I have to show how I got the answer.
Right.
And I always thought that was the dumbest thing, but I'm like, I got the answer. Who cares how I got it? Like, you know what I mean? I got it. So like I would have scribbled some stuff on the paper, and my cousin be like, how do you like get this answer? Like, how are you doing this? I'm like, I got the answer, right? He like, yeah, but like, you gotta explain how you got it. I'm like, but I got the answer.
Wow.
Like, half my paper and the other half in my head, or I'll make up something. like the instructor, like to read the micrometer, right? The lady showed us like the measurement on there. She said you do it like you're counting change. So we look at the points and count each line on the micrometer as 25 cents. So like the measurement, it might be like 0.1, right? And then it's like halfway to 2. So that's 150. And then you got the small scale on the side. Those are the cents. So if it's like 1, it's like at the 1 mark, it is like 1.5. So that's 1.5, right? That's like 150. And then you got the thimble, the little thimble on the side, and that has the cents. So now I add that 150. I add the 150 to the change, to the cents. And that will make the answer. So it makes it simple to come up with it. Like you don't really have to really look at it. So you just count it like counting money. And you come up with the answer.
Well, coordinating planes like what you were doing on the X and Y axis, that's a form of algebra.
Yeah, but I would never know that. I would never know that. Somebody asked me, I'm like, shit, I don't know. I just got the answer.
Yeah, because that's with my girls, well, something I was teaching my girls to do. Yeah, it is a form of algebra. Algebra, at least pre-algebra, and I guess they build onto it in algebra 1. But yes, sir.
Yeah, it's fun. Like it's real. It's simple to me. Like we're looking at the machine, so now we know how to read the program while the part is running. It's cutting the material and everything, and you see it show on the screen of the computer what it's doing. But all it is a bunch of letters and numbers. So a normal person look at it wouldn't know what the hell's going on. It got like two simple codes, like it'd be like G0. It's a rapid movement. That means it is going from one spot full speed to the next spot. But if it's G1, that's linear. That's a straight line that it's gonna cut. So G1, and then it'll be like X2, Y4. So that's the coordinate where it has to go. And if it's like G2, that's a turn, like it's cutting like an arc that counterclockwise. So the thing is going to move cut in a circular pattern counterclockwise. And G3 is counterclockwise. It's crazy, but it's really simple. Like it's intimidating, like because when the machine's running, it's going fast. So you see these numbers and stuff that's flying by. You're like, oh shit, like what the hell is this? But I learned how to slow it up, and they have like a graph, so you can see it draw on the screen, like the direction this thing is going. And you could do it line by line. So me and Quentin would sit there, we look at it, and we argue about it and stuff. I'm like, no, this is why it's doing this. Like, you know what I mean? And certain things we got stuck. I thought I had. I'm like, yo, okay, that coordinate came up, but the thing's not there. So then he explained us how they teach the kids and stuff to do the programs to write everything out. You know what I mean? Even though you pass in that point, you still put it there. But like once you know what it is, you don't have to put all those coordinates in there. It'll still do the same thing. So like he taught us that and stuff, but he noticed that I noticed when things wasn't right. But he had to explain that it is right and why the reason that it's there, that you just didn't see it happen on the screen. But like it happened, but it's that it didn't have to be there, but it's just there, but it confused you because you didn't really know and stuff. But like, yeah, I love that stuff.
Wow, what a change, huh?
Yeah, those it's dangerous too. Like it's really dangerous. Like we're looking at like things where people getting caught up in the machine and hair. Like I'm cutting my hair. Like I'm definitely cutting my hair. Like I got dreads, I'm cutting them. Cause like no,
you are
not getting caught up in that machine. No way. No, that's not gonna happen.
Man, the mental picture of you getting scalped. kind of stuff.
They said in Yale, they had like 28 machine shops at Yale University. They said there was a girl that went in the machine shop by herself to work on a project in the middle of the night, and her hair got caught in the lathe. The lathe is like a spinning. It spins.
Oh.
And the blade comes by and cuts it. Like you would make, like, say, like a baseball bat with a lathe. Like it'll be a cylinder, and the cylinder spinning, and then you bring a blade in contact to the cylinder, it'll start cutting away at the cylinder. So like you can make like an axle for a car, or a baseball bat or something like that will be made with a lathe. So imagine this thing spinning at 40,000 RPMs.
Oh no.
You know what I mean? So imagine you're here catching that thing, and it is winding that thing up. It's not gonna stop.
Oh.
And it caught her hair and pulled all the skin off her whole head.
Oh Lord Jesus.
So she was laying on the floor with no skin on her face. Her whole head the skin was pulled off her whole head.
Oh no.
Yup. They found that in the machine and her on the floor.
Her whole head.
Yup. Skin pulled right off.
Oh.
Like scalp, but your whole head. Your face, everything. Pulled right off.
Oh Lord.
Your hand get caught in there, you done. Your hand gone.
Oh my God! Yeah, now I see why you would want to cut your locks.
That thing is not stopping. That's like taking your car and putting it on a lift and hitting the gas going 120 something miles an hour, and you just sticking your hand in the car rim as it's spinning.
Oh my gosh! the mental picture was not. It was not pleasant at all.
Yep. People ties. People have ties on, and the tie get caught in it, dragging and choking. Take your damn head off. Choke the hell out of your ass. That shit is not stopping. You thinking like, oh, you can get something caught in there, it'll stop. No. That thing has so much torque and going like 20 RPMs. 8,000, 10,000, 40,000 RPMs. This thing is cooking. It is metal. Like, you know what I mean? It's a big hunk of metal. They had a thing with the mill, something I guess wasn't tied on or something, but a part came flying. It has like a door, a big metal door with like a glass window in it. This thing flew, a big sheet of metal flew through the door. It looked like a tank. You know, like a tank, like a shoot, like a projectile out of the tank. It looked like a tank shot this thing.
Oh, wow.
You know how a tank put a big hole in something metal? Like a big hole? That's how the exit of that thing was.
Oh, gosh.
If you in front of that thing will blow your whole...
Blow you up.
Yeah.
Complete. Oh.
Yeah, that is dangerous. So, like, you got to be on your P's and Q's. Like, you got a closed door. And they said in all the industry, they got the safety door. It's supposed to be locked when the machine's running. But they said all the doors are undisabled. The door locks are always disabled in every single shop you're going to go to. That's how the industry is just run. Even though it's an OSHA violation or whatever. They said every single place you're going to go to, those doors are going to be disabled. He said, I didn't tell you this, but I'm telling you.
Wow.
Every single one. So that's, you fuck around if you want to. That should fuck you up. That's
oh my gosh. All I have is a mental picture of some woman laying on her back with a skeletal face.
Yeah. My first day working on the machine and on the lathe, I'm trying to look through the window to see what's happening because you got coolant spraying on the part in the drill bit or the blade to cool it down to keep from it heating up because it's metal. You know what I mean? It'll get it hot, so you need to cool it so the blade doesn't dull down or the thing doesn't heat up and warp or whatever. So like you can't really see what's going on. So I'm looking through the window. I put my arm on the door to look through the window, and the door started moving sideways. I said, oh shit. I jumped back so quick. I said, I'll never make that mistake again. Never, ever again. So that I'm glad it happened then. So I know now, don't lean on the door.
Don't do that bull corn.
Yep.
Don't do that bull cornering, man.
You got a stop button. Me and Quentin was arguing today. He's like, yeah, you know, that's why you supposed to run it at 5% to make sure everything all right. Like what they were taught us, like in our little like instructional thing we had on the internet. I was like, bro, there ain't nothing you can do fast enough to hit that stop button and some shit like that happen. I said, how fast that shit moving? I said, I think your head be gone before you even can think. I said, you'll be thinking about hitting the stop button, the emergency stop button, but your head is already splattered against the wall behind you.
Oh my goodness. See, now I've got all kinds of mental pictures, nasty mental pictures in my head I'm going to be going to sleep with. Shall I say thank you right now? Shall I say thank you for that?
It's like all your military parts and stuff, that's how they're made. Like parts for like tanks and rockets and airplanes and jet engines and all that stuff are all made on those machines. So like the highly skilled people, some of those people getting six figures that's working on some big aerospace parts and stuff like that.
Wow.
Yeah, it's awesome. That's a big money industry. You say you could be working on a part that's like $14,000, but the thing has to be to spec. Like, you know what I mean? It can't. You dealing with thousands of an inch. Like, you know what I mean? It has like tolerances. Like, you got like stuff that's like point instead of like something like an inch. This is like 0.0000 in a number.
Wow. To the
Wow. So you
no
dealing
room
with like
for error there.
Yeah, there's like no room for error. Like you got a tolerance or something. It might be okay. It could be as big as this or as small as this. Long as you get it in between that measurement, but you're not dealing with like an 1/8 of an inch, 1/16 of an inch. No. It's way thinner than that. Like you're dealing with stuff that's like a thickness of a hair. Like we got instruments, I can measure the thickness of your hair. Like take one strand of hair, I can tell you how thick your hair is.
And I bet you staying within those parameters is so important. I'm pretty sure jumping outside of it would probably mean disaster.
Yeah, like they was talking about how airplanes sometimes they throw down their landing gear and the landing gear doesn't come down correctly. Right. And the wheel bugs out because you got all the wind and the pressure and all that stuff. And the thing is meant to come out smooth. You know, the thing is meant to swing out smooth. But if it's not to the spec that it's supposed to be, and then you got the wind, you got all these things thrown in the equation. Next thing you know, your wheel is at a 90-degree angle. So now your wheel is laying sideways instead of straight ahead. And that's the airplane like that.
Wow. Yeah,
so that's why everything has to be the correct thing. Yep. And they have people that like the parts, you measure the parts, you got the operator measuring the parts, but then it goes to like the quality control. You got those people measuring your parts to make sure. And they got all types of these like fancy instruments and stuff that like really like you got special things that you put the parts on to measure it. Like that a surface that you know is flat. Like you can't just throw it on any table or something like that. They have like a granite table, like made out of granite. And if they specifically cut, the granite is specifically cut to do measurements on. They make sure everything is flat.
Mm-hmm.
Like I could take something that's round to the human eye is round, like a little tube or something, and I could spin the tube and put the instrument. It's like a little needle, and touch the instrument, and I can tell you where the wobble is in the cylinder. But to the naked eye, you can't see the wobble. But this little gauge will tell you, and you'll see the gauge moving up and down, and you can tell if that thing's round or not, perfectly round. And you can roll it on the table, and it look perfectly round to you. But you put it on that thing, it'll tell you exactly how that thing is. Yeah, it's crazy. I never even imagined that they had instruments like that.
Well, it seems to me like you really, really enjoying what you're learning how to do.
Yeah.
Closing the door, boo boo. I gotta put this boy to bed.
All right.
I enjoyed talking to you.
Yep.
And I enjoyed listening to that bull cornering. That's some crazy stuff right there.
Yep.
But I know it's wrong to say, but I'm glad that guy is dead.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
And I know that's wrong. God, please forgive me.
He had he had a list of 144 people that's supposed to have been sacrificed.
I'm glad he's dead.
Some of the people, ex-members, are telling those people to leave Jamaica because they might be still trying to carry out.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
But if the guy is gone and dead, his followers,
he might not be dead.
Like,
they say
you were saying that. You were saying
so he could get away. Who knows? Some of those police officers could have been members of that church.
Oh gosh.
And believe the same things they do. Just like policemen today are like resigning from their jobs because they don't want to take the vaccine.
I think that.
So yeah,
I think that's a waste.
Yup. So who knows? There's crazy people out there. You never know.
You're gonna throw your pension away.
Yep. But they'll do it for the cult because they say, "Oh, that's the Antichrist. You taking the mark of the beast."
Oh yeah. Okay.
So that your job don't matter when you're dealing with stuff like that. It's God first. You deal with God first. So you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Who knows?
Yep.
Cops could come to your house and kidnap you. Look at the dude in Haiti, the president. How those people was able to get in that house and kill that man, and he got all those armed guards. And no armed guards got killed or shot.
Inside job.
Yeah. Yep. But yeah, I'll let you get to sleep. I know you got a big day tomorrow.
I got to get up in 6 hours to go take my sister to get her several teeth pulled tomorrow.
Oh man! But use some of that damn clove oil.
You know what? This one, she's so excited. I've never seen someone so excited by getting some teeth pulled in my life. Because it's been giving her the boot.
Trying to keep my
choppers.
choppers.
I guess when you in pain, huh?
I'm trying to keep my choppers.
Me too, man. But she's in pain.
Clove oil. Clove oil work. Clove oil. That shit work better. I'm gonna keep it for real. Fuck that dentist. Clove oil save your damn tooth. For real. I would have found it, and like every drugstore didn't have it. I found it. I put it on my tooth. That shit went away like no problem. And it was like I never had a toothache. I don't know what it does, but it'll burn the hell out of your mouth. Like you can only get it on the tooth. If you get it anywhere in your mouth besides that tooth, it's like getting burned. Like it's almost it's almost like acid. Like you feel like you burn your tongue. Like how you burn your tongue. If you get a little bit on your tongue, it'll feel just like that. Like you burned your tongue on something hot.
I know it smells good. I love, but yeah, it is for
it. Instantly.
It's a naturally numbing oil that's great for teething, occasional toothaches, cold sores, and more. Wow.
That clove
I didn't know that.
That clove oil worked, but it's like put this like the right amount right on the tooth, and don't get it nowhere else in your mouth. Do not swallow it. Nothing. Just have a little teeny bit. You gotta have a little cotton, like a little cotton ball, like a real tiny one, like less than a size, like a half a pea size, and just touch this. Just touch the tooth with it. Like don't have it wet. Just have it just a little damp, and just rub the tooth with it, and that pain go right away. Right away. I mean, like you never feel the pain ever again.
Okay, that's good to know. I'm looking it up.
I mean, I was about to cry. I was silly about to cry. I went and put that on there. Yo, I ain't have a problem. That's a miracle.
Wow.
Yup. I will not get my
here. It works too.
Yeah, I will not. They ain't gonna pull no more of my teeth. And I'm thinking about the other teeth, 2 teeth I had pulled that I could have saved if I had some teeth oil, clove oil. I don't know if it killed the root or something. I don't know what it does, but that pain is gone.
It says here it does work, and it'll work within 5 to 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Reapply every 2 to 3 hours if needed.
Again. Never feel it again. Yup. For all y'all out there, y'all clove oil. That shit worked. I was shocked. I was amazed.
Oh, look. If you have multiple ears and mouth pain following a dental procedure, add a few drops of clove oil to a teaspoon of coconut oil and swirl it in your mouth to coat. Wow.
I want to do that.
What my sister needs to be doing.
Yeah, if that clove oil touch anything else besides that tooth, that's
you're a poopy creek without a paddle, huh?
Yeah, that'll become a problem more than the tooth. Like for real. Like you'd be like, oh shit, like my mouth all burned up, but my tooth don't hurt no more. But now I got
you got other things.
My nose and stuff all burned up.
Oh my god!
But that goes away after like a day or two. Like that'll go away after a day or two. But yeah, your tooth, you won't have that toothache no more. You won't have that toothache.
That's kind of cool.
Yup, guaranteed you won't have that toothache.
Looks like I'm gonna have to invest because I have one tooth that periodically wakes up to tell me hello, how you doing? You know what's up? Just want to let you know I'm here. Every once in a while, it wakes up just to let me know it's there.
Yeah. Give that motherfucker some clove oil. That shit to be like, bye-bye. You be gone. Yup. You be blowing that butte for it because it will not hurt no more.
I'm going to have to use that. Thank you very much for sharing.
I was about to pull my tooth out myself. That's how the pain went away. I was like, I could just pull this tooth out myself. It wouldn't even hurt.
So it literally
numb
away and the pain didn't come back.
I mean, completely gone and do not come back. It does not come back.
That's cool. Thank you for sharing. I might have to partake. And I'll definitely tell my sister. I did not know. All I knew is cloves smell good. I love that.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's a harsh oil. Like you cannot put that on your skin. Like it's very, very strong. It's almost like an acid. Like it's that strong. Like it smells good and everything, but you know, like a cinnamon. You ever did that thing with Big Red? You take the Big Red gum wrapper, pick it and stick it to your forehead. It'll start burning your forehead. It'll burn your skin.
No,
Yeah, if you take a wrapper for Big Red chewing gum, like with the wrapper, and you stick it to your make people stick it to their forehead, and your forehead will start burning.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it's kind of like that. I guess the whatever cinnamon or something like that probably will do the same thing like the clove or whatever. I tried with the cloves, crushing the cloves up and putting on that shit don't work. You gotta use that clove oil.
Did you know that cloves could actually you could put it like if you get styes, it works on styes too.
Oh wow, I never heard that. They said it's illegal in California though. They said it causes cancer. But
it does?
Yeah, I'll take that choice though. I'll take that chance with that shit. Cause that that toupee gone.
Oh my God! Yep. Shoot.
But they say everything.
You look worry about that stuff later on down the road. The immediate issue is the pain.
For now. But they said that just a California thing. They said like they got a whole bunch of products that like they have to put that warning label on in California.
Oh wait, it says here, clove extract inhibits tumor growth and promotes cell cycle arrest and apoptosis.
Like they say that about sassafras. That sassafras causes cancer. But I'm like, people been drinking sassafras tea and using that in their food for like, you know what I mean, for like centuries. So,
wow. Oh my goodness, cloves have a whole bunch of different side effects.
Yeah.
The top of the list is erection problems.
Well, damn. Shit.
Common side effects of topically applied cloves may include erection problems, trouble having an orgasm, itching and rash, skin irritation, sore gums, mouth irritations, bleeding, swollen gums, tooth changes after using cloves inside. Oh.
Yeah, that gum irritation. Yeah, you can't get it on your gums. You get on your gums and burn your gums up. Almost like cinnamon, like a real hot cinnamon. Yeah. Like how a hot cinnamon to burn, like it's like that. Like, so you just got to get it on the tooth. Just put it on the tooth. That's it. You can't have no saliva moving around in your mouth to move that oil somewhere else either. You got to get that shit right on the tooth. That's why you can't have it real wet with the oil. They give you these little tiny cotton balls, these real tiny little cotton balls with a tweezer. Just to be able just to touch the tooth.
Ow.
Yup, that shit worked though. That shit worked. That toothache be gone.
Well, that's good to know because I'm gonna have to try that.
Yup. You know,
like I said, this tooth don't give me a problem all the time. Just every once in a while, it just kind of reminds me that it's there. You know, like hey, just like I'm here. Let me carry my behind the bed. I'm gonna be cursing your existence, getting up in a few hours. I'm gonna be like that god darn killer bee.
Yup.
That god darn killer bee.
Keep me up all night.
You want to say good night, killer?
All right. Good night, Brainstorm. I appreciate it.
Good night.
Yep. Bye-bye now.
Okay. Bye-bye.
All right, y'all. Have fun with my friend Brainstorm. So, I don't know. Let me see what else I got to show y'all. Yeah, I can finish playing this right here. You get some more into it. I know the Jamaicans probably getting mad. The man them supposed to be talking about the Kevin Smith. The boy talking about tree oil, clove oil, the fire upon my tooth. But let's go. Make sure y'all hit that like button too. I done see 4 of y'all. I'm shocked for at least 4 people still up in here. That's cool. I got the StreamYard up in the chat too. Y'all can hit that link. Anybody want to come in here and talk some shit to me? Tell you how much you hate me. Tell you how much you love me. Either or, be fine. Let me get back to some of this stuff. Yeah, a little intermission. We got a little swayed off a little bit. It's all good. Hit this one right here. Oh no, that's not the one I wanted. That's not the one I wanted. I want this one. Yeah, but I think there could be some kind of conspiracy. Because they said, I saw a video that the autopsy report, like they lost the autopsy report. But you know, people be bullshitting sometimes too. all that conspiracy stuff. You know, I ain't no damn conspiracy theorist. Hold on, I gotta get something.
Entertainment spot Jamaica hit to give you
Wrong
the
one
baddest
again.
news and reviews.
Is that?
Yeah.
Wagwan viewers and subs, welcome back to Entertainment Spot Jamaica. So update on the cult service that happened last night in Montego Bay. So basically the leader of the cult posted this on his Facebook page before the whole entire gathering and the whole actual incident. So he posted this saying, Excellence Kevin Smith, all members of Pathways baptized under my hands only must be presented at church this day, October 18, 2021. Our cell phone must be switched off and left at your homes wrapped in aluminum foil. You will not be able to come on the property otherwise. I am His Excellent Dr. Kevin O. Smith, Dr. Mina Crown, Bishop and the Nabi of him, Conqueror, Lion of the tribe of Judas, King of Kings and Lord of Lords, Jesus Christus, the one true and living God, is involved directly while you are in fear and worry, and low vibrations are around you and around your heirs and successors are not yet done. With the energy of both endings and new beginnings, Israel's God is Israel's King, Jesus Christus, Rastafari. 999. So that was what.
The banana is every man's pride and joy. But as we age, sometimes our bananas no longer work so well. But never mind. I'm here today to tell you how to perk up that banana and bring it back to its former glory. People have tried all sorts of things.
Oh, that was a commercial. What the fuck
he posted on his feed.
Okay, we seen that. Okay, get rid of that one. General Butt Naked out of here. I got a new streaming platform I'm gonna try out soon. Screen Labs. It looks pretty fun. It's almost like OBS. They got a paying version of it. I'm not into that paying subscription shit. There we go. Drive up. Drive up.
Police force has sent James to get kicked out of the force because no senior officer cannot authorize a transfer like this. But I'm a transfer prisoner already, you know. If you ever do this in a rehearsal, then kick you out of the force. We said people need to call for the resignation of all of the superintendent them.
So it looks like that transportation wasn't according to procedure of police transporting prisoners. I think it was an inside job. And to get even deeper with it, I think it could be government involved with it. Now, like I said, I'm not a conspiracy person, but from what I've been noticing lately, there's been a lot of weird shit like this. Look at the comforter. What's the odds of the comforter dying before he go into prison? For those who don't know the comforter, y'all can look at my most popular videos, and it should be like probably like the third video or something, third, fourth video. I'm talking about Farewell the Comforter. He died of COVID. Like he embezzled like $5 million from an Israelite cult and got caught by the FBI. He got sentenced to like 18 months or something in prison, and the man dies. Could it be that the government are setting these groups up? Could it be? Now, I don't need no black ops motherfuckers coming to get me, so I'm going to say it like this. Could it be that I need some help up in here? Who've got 4 people up in here? Somebody come in here and join me. Talk some shit with me. I don't care if you're a little old church Jamaican lady that's watching me and enjoying my show. Come on up in here. Don't be ashamed. Even if you're Jamaican, I might not understand everything you're saying, but I understand some. So, you know what I'm saying? You can interpret for the people. So, I know I act up, I be cutting food. But, could it be? And like I said, I don't want no black ops. You know what I'm saying? Like government people coming to do something to old Killer B, right? That's worse than the Hebrew Israelites coming to get me. So, could it be? Because I kind of understand COINTELPRO. A lot of people talk about COINTEL is bad, it was horrible and all this shit. But COINTELPRO was created to protect the security of the country. Right? Like a lot of people won't like that, like how I said that. They look at, they just wanted to kill black people. No. They wanted to kill crazy black people. People that are plotting to try to take over the government and stop the freedoms that we have here. Right? Just like United States got that freedom button. The Russians want to come over here. The China want to come over here and fuck with us. We got the freedom button. You hit that, flip that switch, hit that freedom button. Guess what? We ain't have to worry about their asses no more. We can be back to our freedoms, right? So, the government will create things like that as a magnet. This is how I explained it today to the person I was talking to. It was like a magnet. They would create a group, and what that group would do was attract American citizens with that like mind, interest of that group. Say, for instance, a black power, or say Hebrew Israelites. Let's just say Hebrew Israelites. The government created Hebrew Israelites. Let's just say that. And what it would do would attract black citizens in the United States that don't like America. It would attract black citizens of the United States that feel that the government is out to kill them, that would feel that the government is bad for the people, the laws, the Constitution, all that stuff. It would attract people that say like conspiracy, like with the vaccines and stuff like that. And what it would do, it will allow the government to be able to monitor these people. Because you know how like the FBI and shit, they be catching people that like you would have never known they would have caught, or they was investigating, but they was investigating those people the whole time. You know what I'm saying? And come to find out, this dude got this bright idea. He thought he was being slick. He thought he was flying under the radar. And he gets this bright idea to want to blow up something. Or starts talking to the church leader about Babylon is coming. See, they want us to take this vaccine. That's the mark of the beast. We got to do something about these people. And what it would do is have documentation on these citizens. All right, for instance, right? Nathaniel from IUIC, Israel United Christ, when I was in there, he presented his ID and showed the congregation that he changed his name to Nathaniel Ben Israel. He said, now I'm not telling y'all brothers, y'all have to do it. He said, but I'm saying this, think about it. Right now, the people that are all impressed with this man, they're going to want to be just like him, right? Because everything out their fucking mouth, Elder Nathaniel. That shit used to turn my fucking stomach when they would do that shit, right? And it would make the people. Now, he say you ain't got to do it, but the people going to want to be like that and want to be part of a community and have that name, because they already have in their heads that their regular normal name is their slave name. That's the name of their slave master. What they think. I got to do a video on that. That's not the case. Like, that's very rarely the case. Like, when we got a name or something, our name might be Thompson. That don't mean that Thompsons used to own our ass. No, it doesn't. A lot of slaves made up their own names when they became free. They didn't take the names of their slave masters. It can happen, but it's not as like people think. Like, that's that blackology shit that me and Neggy and Craig Shrugs be on and shit. Shout out to Craig Shrugs. I want to know who these 4 people watching me and shit. That shit just be making me curious. But anyway, maybe it's some damn people. But so if you go change your name, the Ben Israel, last name to Ben Israel or whatever, it could be Yagad Ben Israel, it could be Shamayam Ben Israel, it could be, I don't know, like whatever, like Judah Ben Israel, whatever, right? Now, what that does is making a database for your ass, basically. The government will now know whoever last name is Ben Israel, they believe in this ideology. Y'all get what I'm saying? So now they can closely monitor these people. Or if something happens in a country where there was a group that attacked some white Jewish people, right? And all FBI got to do is go look up in the phone book all the people named Ben Israel. And that those are some potentials, could be some potential suspects. Knowing that those people don't like Jewish people or don't like a certain group of people, or their ideology says to kill these people or to hate these people. You get what I'm saying? So it makes their work easier. Now, to say, oh, they're just trying to set us up to kill us. No, it's not setting you up to kill us. It's just setting the cheese on the trap. And if your dumb ass, only your dumb ass would take the cheese. If you fit that you fit that genre, you fit that criteria. You know what I'm saying? Y'all get me? That's how it will work. Now, digging deeper, like I want to do some studying on Al Qaeda and Osama bin Laden and Saddam Hussein, because people say that they were government agents. Like they worked for the U.S. government, for the CIA or whatever. Like, right? Now, I want to know what led them being an agent of the CIA to doing what they did. You know what I mean? So it would, where they set up to cause these types of violence or by the government, and why. I don't even know what type of person I would have to get in contact that would know more about this, that would give me official information on this. I'm not talking about classified, like, you know what I'm saying, FBI, CIA, like top. Like, I mean, like somebody that's in that field of study. I don't even know what you probably call them or whatever, but yeah, y'all get what I'm saying? So like, I got to brush up on that. That's something I'm going to be studying in the near future. Neggy Springfield got some good information on that. And I think he's going to do the video tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken, or he might do something else. But we talked strongly about this today. And he got some shit that I never heard of before. About an organization that some paperwork got out. And it's like these people in this group spread out across the world. And they would be what people would consider like the Illuminati or whatever. You know what I mean? And they infiltrated different other groups and stuff for a cause. It's like an ancient teaching thing, like that comes from like the East. I wanted to talk more about it. I wish he could have hung out a little longer, but I know he was tired. I'd be dragging stuff out. I've been out here 4 hours. But yeah, it's deep. Y'all can tell I'm getting tired now too. But let's play some more of this. I be yapping too much. But y'all heard what we was talking about today. Like a lot of these things I can line right up, parallel, right, with the Hebrew Israelites, the things that were going on in this church.
In St. James, brother, no prisoner no get chance.
Do you agree, Massive? Let me know in the comment section below. Before Kevin passed away, the Gleaner did an interview with one of his cousins. Check out this video.
So whatever go wrong, you go and leave it up to the God to deal with it. Because you are spiritual. So if it's God opening you, to show you must get more spiritual. Whatever the devil take place. But deep down I don't feel good. And the family member don't feel good. You have to try talk to people, and people ask you can really disown you. Like say, you build a house up where you grow and thing and you go foreign. You really got you for where you have. But at least you could do something for your family up here. Man like all me or Steve.
Here's an eyewitness. He gave his account of what happened.
From Bagwalk something. I'm within the district of IGL.
Okay. Mr. Walker, you were riding your bike along the bypass and you met up on an accident.
Yeah.
Tell us what happened from there.
I met up, I was passing.
Seniors, if you were born before 1969, you can qualify for the Otto program. This new program from Otto is...
What the fuck is that?
A lot of crowd. I was taking picture. So no man. When I stopped my bike, the police was in pain. And I sent for a car bar and start brace off the door. Brace off the door. And then that door couldn't brace off. I'm going on the other side, on the driver's side. Pull it. And two other way. But me and the umbrella come up, but we not spot him there. And assist the police, take him out. Take out two of them. Fireman, person then come on 6 times. So we stretch and carry them to the Spanish Town hospital, and then the assist the one back to know what. Finally, the one back in dead. And the pastor man. Because we go there and feel him voice. I feel no movement, and the pastor was bleeding through nose. No, the policeman was bleeding through nose and the mouth. And then we go for gloves and put on. But the police, they never search the one back. We will take them out now and put him on ground. We start searching. Take off him clip in extend magazine, handcuff, and then we have him gun and step out him gun and slide in the police.
What was the condition of the pastor at the time? At the time, did you realize that it was Pastor Smith?
He can't hide. But when I touch him, I feel like one heavy burden. One heavy, like something that's raised. You know what I mean? Come up and it's like there's a spirit.
What?
There's a spirit.
What did you do? What did you do then?
When you realized it was him, what were some of the thoughts that went through your mind?
No, I'm saying, Father God, the spirit, this Father God shield me. Father God, the shield me from this. I know it's a very powerful Father, but you, Pastor, but you more powerful than him. I'm just feeling poisonous with the assist the police. From you see the accident, you know, see the policeman there.
What kind of injuries did the pastor have? Did you?
Visible injuries, yes, sir.
I feel like it's an internal bleeding. I know there's no blood on the pastor.
Was he conscious?
In neck him broke. I see him neck, breast, and the policeman shoulder.
Okay.
The counselor for the division also weighed in. Check it out.
The information received on this accident this morning that
the service weekly wanted to be heading to Kingston along with Mr. Smith, the famous pastor. On their way, the service vehicle overtake, and the vehicle that chief police and Mr. Smith was traveling in collided into a white pickup truck. And seeing it, pickup driver stopped, and the vehicle could not make the overtake because of the service vehicle go through. It was so narrow. So the vehicle that was transporting the Mr. Smith collided into.
All right, y'all. I'm about to hang it up and shit. My ass getting tired. Before I fall asleep on your asses.
So far on the
Guess
ground,
still be snoring and shit.
we have heard that one of the police succumbed to his injuries. So
you know what? I'm
What are your thoughts, Massive? Can I tell?
I'm sorry, y'all gonna have to find that shit on your own if y'all want to continue watching it. But I'm gonna tell you tomorrow probably on this. And I got some other topics and stuff. This one video that I didn't get, the Maury Alicia video, and I got another cult video, but it's more on the witchcraft side. A man that killed 2 women in a ritual to get fortune and stuff from Satan. I want to do a video on that too. I might be able to slip that in tomorrow before school, maybe. If not, I definitely have them all done this weekend. So I got something interesting that I want to do that hasn't like left my mind yet. Yeah, so thanks everybody that tuned in. Once again, and you guys want to join my supporters list and get a shout out every video, you can send a donation to Cash App, or if you just want to send me a donation to Cash App, that'd be awesome. I use it for stuff for the channel. I use it for giveaways. Last week, I gave out some bread to some of the people that participated. And use it for whatever I need that according to the channel and stuff. I might use it to buy a brewski and stuff so I can get on here and act up for y'all, right? Spending on an energy drink or something like that so I can stay awake like I did tonight for 4 hours and stuff. Shit, this is a part-time job right here, 4 hours. Shit. But yeah, and get other stuff for like my computer or whatever. And yeah, hope you guys hit the like button. Subscribe if you're not already a subscriber. Don't forget the notification bell. Definitely check out all my buddies and stuff. Josh, that was on here earlier, Nagy Springfield's channel, Josh channel. And like, yeah, I don't know. So this is very interesting. And I'm amazed at the things that were going on in that church. And I'm definitely going to revisit this again. Because I think I'm done with all the rest of the stuff about the story. I covered most of that stuff today. But I want to cover the continuing thing about the whereabouts of this man, his funeral. I want to get into all of that stuff. But we heard a lot of information tonight. We heard a lot. I thank you guys for coming by. But definitely check out Nagy Springfield channel and Josh's channel. Also, Nagy has, I don't have his Cash App to put up on here. I got to get him to type out something for me so I can put it in the descriptions or pin it to the top of my comments. He's trying to save up some money to go to Japan. Nagy has done a lot of research and stuff on things in Japan and the Japanese language, and he wants to go to Japan and take requests of places that people want him to visit and report on. So that'll be awesome. I definitely made a donation to him like a few days ago. I hope you guys can too. With that, I'm up out of here. I'm Killer B, damn Witchfinder General. You got a witch. I'll burn their asses up. I wonder if Quit is still watching this shit. He gonna be clowning my ass tomorrow. I was like, yo, bro, something wrong with you, bro. You learn how crazy my ass is and shit. I'll be all quiet in school. So, but yeah, shout out to him, man. Especially, definitely shout out to him. So, yeah, with that, y'all, I'm up out of here and shit before I fall asleep on your asses. What, number 5 just came up in here? You late, nigga. You late if you just coming up in here. But I appreciate it. You can hit the like button, subscribe if you're not already a subscriber. You can donate. You can leave me a name in the Cash App. You can send me a donation any amount, and I'll shout you out. Or your baby mama, your kid, your dog, your cousin, or your YouTube channel, Instagram channel, or whatever. So we get you some exposure and, just give you a thanks for the donation that you made like 5 years ago. If I'm on here 5 years from now, I'll still be shouting your ass out every video. So, what's a better deal than that? Killer B, you're always getting something out of the deal. So instead of just take like the other channels and the other weirdos and coke people and all that shit. So with that, y'all, I'm up out of here. I ain't gonna keep y'all no longer. I just feel bad for number 5 coming up in here, and I'm on the way out. But that was Kurt. That was old Crazy Man. I was just thinking about Crazy Man, old Kurt Judah, aka Wannabe Jesus. What up, Kurt? You want to come up in here before I leave? I know you got some stupid shit to say. You the new punching bag, bro. You the new punching bag. You come up on here. I hope Sister Cherry come up right behind you, too. Fuck you up like she did last time. Have you on here looking crazy. That coke doctrine shit. Then this gonna be you. This is actually what you trying to do. You trying to get down like Kevin Smith. But anyway, y'all, I'm up out of here. Kurt, I guess you was too slow. But what up to you, Kurt? Yo, weird ass nigga. Yo, weird ass motherfucking Suge Knight looking square head ass nigga and shit. Oh, you fucking motherfucker. I should have hit that goddamn button when I had the chance. Now I gotta deal with this food. What up, man?
No, I'm just having fun. I'm dozing, waking up, looking at the phone, and I hear you. So I'm sleeping, waking up.
Yeah,
But,
I hear that.
Yeah. So, how long you been on tonight?
Shit, 4 hours, 4.5 hours.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny.
Yup, yeah. I'm running out of gas. I'm about to get up out of here. I was running out of gas and shit.
Hey, then you seen me and I heard just want to be Jesus. That's funny. You know that, don't you?
Yeah, I know.
You the first.
I'm good. I'm good, yo. You can't top me, bro. I'm good with it. I'm quick.
You the first heard me said, but you the first going public with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yep.
On social media. But I've been saying it, but people ain't going public with it, so they ain't catching it. Yeah. So I know you've been on a long time. But I'm having fun. I ain't gonna lie. That's what social media. It builds ratings, really, and it does make it exciting.
Yep.
To other audience because you're getting 2 point of views no matter what.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. So do you know about what I was talking about tonight?
No. I'm just dozed. I just woke up and I turned the phone on and I caught you on, and then I seen you about to leave off, so I didn't catch it. What were you talking about?
There's a ton of content. I still haven't covered everything.
Right.
What I talk about is a man named Kevin Smith. He was a pastor in Jamaica that he felt that he was the King of Kings, Lords of Lords, conquering Lion of the tribe of Judah, descendant from King Solomon and Queen of Sheba, right? But he was Christian church. He wasn't on no damn Rastafarian shit or nothing like that, right? But you know how those real Christian churches is in Jamaica. Like, there's Christians in Jamaica that's like Christian, like, you know what I'm saying? And they joined this church, but this man was bugged the hell out. The man had a PhD in psychology on top of it. And he was an anti-vax person. He was into conspiracy theory, the 5G thing, how the 5G gonna kill people. And he decided to make an ark, which he called his big building. He called the ark, and got people to get 100,000 Jamaican dollars to give to him to board this ark to be safe from what was about to happen in the world. And this man took these people money. There's people, he made people take out loans for the money. And he took these people in here, had the people sleeping on floors, feeding them dumpling and mackerel, and like straight up peasant food, right? While he's sitting in his like little mansion. But he got the people to come to the church, told them to leave their cell phones, right? And he started trying to sacrifice members of the church.
Wow.
He was cutting people's throats right in front of the congregation.
Wow. Like Jim Jones, like a Jim Jones. When was this?
This happened like last week type shit.
It ain't made the news, national news?
Nah, not that I know. Every article I see was in Jamaica.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah, put the link, when you put your link on your regular thing. I like to, follow that. Wow. So he's like a Jim Jones, and it happened in Jamaica.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep. And the people started, I guess, running out of there. The cops showed up. One of the dudes attacked the cop, ended up getting shot. And this man was taken to jail with no handcuffs on, sitting in the police station, cutting food with the cops, right?
Wow.
And they went to transport him from Montego Bay to Kingston, and there was a car accident. And he ended up dying in the car accident.
Based on, in police custody.
Yup. Now, it comes to find out the police wasn't following the correct procedures to transport him. And there's a lot of people saying that this might have been staged because the man had a lot of connections.
Right.
So he could have had these people paid off to stage an accident so he could get away. But the man was spitting on his congregation. Like I showed where the congregation was lined up. You know how they go for the preacher and stuff in front of the church? This man was spitting on the members and patting the women on the titties while he doing it. He spit in the woman's face and then pop him in the titties.
Jamaican brother.
Yeah.
Wow.
And one woman got spat on and she tried to fight him. And all the people grabbed her, right? And he said, the blood of Jesus, the blood of Jesus. Called her and said the devil is in here. Yep.
Wow. And is it happened a week ago?
Yeah.
How did you learn about the story? You did some international research?
Some white dude put it up. I'm in a Facebook group that's about like cults. So it's like the group is a whole bunch of like people from all walks of life that was in cults. So this dude he put up a post in there today, and I saw it and I was shocked. I was blown away. I looked at it, and it comes to find out that it's a lot like Hebrew Israelites. He was saying the whole Yeshua, Yahamashiach, and all that shit. But he liked the Christian church, and he ran away from Canada. He was from Jamaica. The grandfather paid for them and his mother to go to Canada, and he grew up in Canada or whatever. And he was in some kind of church or something, and he was messing with the little boys. Like he had he was a homosexual or whatever. And he started molesting these little boys that was in the church. They say he couldn't leave the little boys alone.
Well, I can say that ain't Hebrew Israelite. That's more of a Christianity church, because you have more people think of, let's say, the white looking Jesus. So you got if you got a black man, he's most likely copying the Jim Jones. They were a church, but the churches that we need to focus on is the 7 churches in the book of Revelation. I'm just being real.
Don't start that shit, Kurt.
No. That's, if you got the Holy Bible, that's the Gospels. Remember now, Gospel starts in Matthew and Revelations. That's Gospels.
Kurt, the goddamn church ain't goddamn America, bro.
Wait a minute, I have a question, but that's what Cheryl be preaching now. Cheryl can talk about the Gospels.
Who the hell is Cheryl?
I mean, Cheryl Love.
Cherry, nigga.
Cherry Love talking about the Gospels. That would be because she's gonna take my sound bite, and then she's not listening. That I'm speaking in real time, real talk. I'm not trying to preach it. I'm not trying to minister it. I'm just talking general to the audience. Like
I hear you on that.
You know what I mean? You know,
I feel you on that.
I'm not preaching at all, really, when I'm talking. I'm just giving scenarios of what my thought pattern is.
Yeah, I still think it's bullshit ass information.
Right.
I feel what you're saying, though.
So the Gospels and Revelation, see, so you got 7 churches in the book of Revelations. That's Gospels. So no one can dispute that. Well, those 7 churches is really all who Jesus Christ, that's his churches. He don't have nothing else. You can't name the Catholics. You can't name this man's church over here in Jamaica. You can't name IUCK Black Hebrews temples or whatever. You can't even name the Muslim temples. Jesus Christ has his 7 churches. And that's the only faith, because there's angels there when you give your grievance or your sufferables to. That's where God is. So I don't argue about anything else, because if they're not claiming those churches, those are all antichrist.
I'm gonna fucking fall asleep on my goddamn live.
No, you're not. No, you're not. See,
I don't want to talk about this crazy.
I'm trying to let you know he's going to be an antichrist. And even
what you saying is the same shit this nigga was saying. I read it earlier. If you go back and watch the video, this nigga, what you talking about, this nigga was saying the same goddamn shit.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't, because people said he built a temple. No.
This nigga built a goddamn ark, nigga.
Okay, that is not written. The second coming is baptism of fire dealing with the whole earth.
Yeah, nigga.
Okay, it ain't you going to be going to a building. You're going to have to make sure if this fiery, earthly fire comes, we don't burn his oven. The Bible is saying that when he comes, you're going to be baptized with fire. So I pray.
You dropping the people off the motherfucking show.
No, I'm not. I'm just speaking of. I'm like,
all right. I ain't in the mood for that shit tonight, though.
No. I'm just saying he's a devil. And if you caught up over, if let's say you his friend, and you happen to be cool, and he bring you to his temple, then you up in there. How you gonna get out if you finding out the door's locked? I mean, I'm think of Jim Jones. I'm getting it from Jim Jones. Now you're like, God damn, I thought this dude was cool, but he about to sacrifice. That's why you don't have to put man. I'm just saying what I don't do.
Yeah.
See, because he could have been your friend. You're like, let me go to Jamaica, see what's going on over here. And finding out it's about to be a devil, but you got to get out of it. I mean, you might have to kill. That means hand-to-hand combat. You're going to grab something to kill it too, because you got to get home. But that's what I'm saying. We put ourselves there because man all want to be deities. Now me, I'm not really saying I'm a deity. I'm just saying I am Christ. Now let Christ decide if he chooses me as his temple. I don't know.
We can close that shit up with that.
You know what I'm saying? Let him make a decision. Other than that, I'm just going to say, I ain't going to lead you to no building. I ain't going to lead you to no river to drown. I'm not going to do nothing. I'm just saying we better get ready for fire, and let's make sure we don't get burned. Whatever this baptism of water and fire, I just want my family. I told my wife, if the earth start coming to this fiery whatever, just come home. Tell the kids, come home if we can. Because she seen something when my kid was like 11. She had a vision. Well, he's now 24. Now I told her, now you don't have to go looking for him. Just tell him to come to our house. He's grown. So I'm trying to, because she had a vision of something years ago. So I'm not going to tell him, oh, wife, you crazy. No, that's how God says he gives us visions and dreams. And that's what I'm listening to, vision, dreams, and satanic. So they need to talk to you if they need to know. You investigate that guy. You might investigate me to see if I'm who I am. Or you might Cherry or whoever. That's all I'm saying, brother. I ain't even cover your show, but I'm having fun. I'm trying to wake you up so you can talk, but I'm gonna let you go.
All right, man. Shit, I almost was out as soon as you said that shit.
No.
All right, I'm up out of here.
Hold on, General.
Yep.
That's what I'm not used to. You gave me 10 hours of the show and I fell out. Now you ain't give me 5 seconds. I'm like, wait a minute, something ain't right here. So
hell,
what
I
did
would
I
give you less than that if you came out earlier because we damn sure wasn't ready. Trying to listen.
What changed in you that made you you gave me a whole, I mean, I'm like, babe, I told my wife, I was on this show from like 3 p.m. to about 11 a.m. And I'm like, that's weird because I don't even know why I was on it so long.
I wanted to fill you out. I usually like, if you listen to the beginning of this stream, there's some that came in the chat. There's some new Israelites that came in the chat that I ain't seen before. And you can see how I treated their ass and shit. I jumped right on their heads. And just like, you know what I'm saying? I don't even think I kicked them out. I think they just bounced. Like, you know what I mean? They bounced.
So you are a Christian?
No.
Okay, and you're not a Hebrew and a Christian.
Nope.
So how do you not? How did Cherry? How did she had a ability to become your friend? Because you should be tearing her ass up too now.
Nah. I don't got no problems with people, religions and stuff like that. But Cherry has helped a lot of people adjust to life, coming back to life after the cult. Oh. So like with Cherry, like I wasn't following Cherry, like, but I knew of her, like when I was still in the cult and stuff. Like we wasn't feeling her or her little crew and stuff that she had. They were called the Shield Squad or something like that. So like we used to go at some of the people that was in that. Like I never got a chance to go at Cherry or anything like that. But when I left the cult, I think she noticed me first and reached out to me. I forgot actually how we actually met. I can't think. Maybe I'm just tired or something. But we clicked up quick.
And your show is a bridge. You gave me a platform, and I met her through your platform.
Yeah,
and she have used my sound bites to tell stories about me, but I couldn't answer her. So I just wanted
she would have let you on. She would have let you on the show
because she's gonna listen, and I know, So I want to answer the avatar. She said the Egyptian avatar, and she's laughing about it's the she you see what I'm talking about. She put up Eddie Murphy's and the sign of the times of Michael Jackson, Eddie Murphy, and them. So that's what she was laughing. I was like, wait a minute now. But what she failed to understand, just turn to the book of Genesis 50, is Joseph of Goshen, Egypt. See, we inherit Goshen first. See, so that would be Joseph.
Cherry wouldn't be familiar. Cherry be familiar with that, but not familiar with the way how you're interpreting it. Like I would.
No, I've been doing it for years. I talk like this to my kids. I explained to them my uncle Joseph he was second in command of the third dynasty of Egypt. And I explained to my kids there was no pyramids. The first step pyramid is built based on the 7 years of plenty and the 7 years of famine. That's where the grain was kept. That's where the step pyramid, that was Joseph, that they call Hamatap today. That's Joseph. He were the visionary that knew that a famine, the whole world sold their birthrights to eat.
Yeah, that's some old Hebrew Israelite doctrine shit.
Right.
That's some old shit that Cherry wouldn't be familiar with.
Exactly. So that's Joseph, my uncle. That would be who he would be in my avatar. Him and his wife.
Right.
I just couldn't find. I didn't want to put helmet up so that the Kemetic people. He called it. That's Joseph. That's who Joseph is in Genesis. That started Genesis 50. You would get the story of the pharaohs and him.
Cherry has done a lot to diffuse the Hebrew Israelite cult with history, with biblical, history, like church history, and stuff like that. And she has surpassed me with her research.
But she's not
Like, I thought
accurate.
my shit was tight.
She's
But
not all
Cherry
accurate.
shit,
She's not accurate. I'm gonna tell you the
Cherry
reason why.
is very accurate compared to the
Think
stuff
about it.
that I see. Like, you know what I mean? Cherry
Right.
ain't no joke, especially with that church history and
Right.
what people would try to say that, oh, we're the Israelites and we did this week 70
She's not
AD
accurate.
and all that stuff. Nah, she ain't no joke.
She's
Like,
not accurate because the church is right there in the book of Revelations.
nah,
Those are the churches.
don't spit it on me, man. You're gonna make
Right.
me
Those
talk.
are the churches,
I don't
no
want to hear
matter
that
what,
shit.
of Jesus.
We
Now,
just talking regular.
but
No,
go
don't go
to
into
all you got to do is pick up the KJV, because the KJV, the Babylonian Satan is written. In NIVs, they taking out Babylon and Satan. What's happening? People don't
there
read.
ain't really no difference in that shit.
I'm
It's
trying
all
to tell you.
shit, bro.
Read. I'm going to give you a tell me tomorrow. Go to your pull your both iPhone. Let someone read with you. Let's go to Psalms 83, because there's a key word there, and that's the secret of why they go on conspiracy.
But that's old Hebrew Israelite doctrine shit.
No.
Like, what you kick out. Remember, I was in that shit 22 years.
Right, but then
I learned. Listen, I learned from the people that made the shit up. Basically.
Okay, but you didn't catch how the KKK picked up the Confederacy flag from that. See, people don't know when they come and say nigger, they talking about really God's people they want to kill. Because it says it right there, Confederation is against God's people. Psalms 83. That means you done figured the card of the KKK. It's written right there. It is written in several places. So if you don't read, they got the card of the Confederacy.
You got to go check out Nagy Springfield. He was just on here. He left like a few hours ago. The white dude that be on here with me.
No, he'll run from you. He'll run.
Nah, he ain't gonna run.
You know why he'll run?
You know why? He was a tour night with me.
You know why he'll run?
Was the hardest Hebrew Israelites.
He knows the Confederacy has a constitution called a Hammurabi Code, and if he even pretend to like you or free you from slavery, he could be killed. It's a Hammurabi Code the kings of the earth follows. It's called a Codes of Babylon. It's serious. It's called a Hammurabi Code.
So
that is what your
Springfield. Like, you don't know the history of Nagy Springfield.
White people got a call too. That's the Confederations that you hear about. Psalms 83. Tomorrow, just read KJV, which is your grandmother book to you, versus the NIVs that came out in the 90s. I know when they started surrounding the KJV because they're trying to plagiarize it. They don't want you to know this. So they taking the word Confederation out of the books. They taking away when Satan's going to die. It's in the KJV. I can see it. So when I'm in a courtroom, I already know that's a Confederate judge against me because he's treating me like Hiram. He wants me to be guilty of something. He's giving me these laws, but I'm like, hold on. Then I give them the law backwards that they took an oath not to do. So that's how I make judges get rid of cases. There's no way they can say, I'm a Confederation now. Okay. The Southern is that. The Southern whites know what that means. Now I'm in court about to be sentenced or be going through trial. Now, what I'm going to say, well, Judge, why did you take an oath to the Constitution not to have an alliance with Confederation? Article 1, Section 10. He took an oath to that. So then it's punishable, life in prison, put to death. So who just broke the law? So my job is to make sure he's not the KKK.
Ain't none of that shit work in no courtroom.
Oh, with me it does. Yes.
That just people know. That's judges don't feel like dealing with that bullshit.
I'm so good. I could have you live.
See that's
me. Hold on.
If I was a judge, I'll sit there and play your game and have you all fucked up in there.
See, you physical.
Give you extra cards.
You're physical. Anyone physical with a sword, But the Bible said if you lead by a sword, you can die by a sword.
I do both.
Okay, I'm spiritually about to cut his throat because he can't fight spiritually. If my spirit is trained to project to beat his spirit up, how's his physical mind is going to beat me up? See, we are spirits. We don't need a weapon, really. Moses taught us this. All we just need is God and an angel and a word.
All right, Kurt, you killing me, bro.
No, seriously, I'm not.
Nah, I'm getting the fuck off of here, Kurt. I'm gonna hang up on your ass in a minute. Ain't nobody got
I'm too old. I'm too old to be physically fighting someone.
Yeah,
I might lose.
You big old washed up sugar light looking nigga.
Yeah. I mean, no. Well, I'm just letting you know. Boy, you crazy. I'm here. I'm here to sing. I'm not here to fight these young, fast kids. I might lose, but spiritually, I'll fuck them up. See, so that's what I'm saying. God has given
I just
us.
put Sister Cherry on you. Like,
No. Don't put the sister on me.
I'll put her on.
Because the sister has to first say, Kurt, I don't know you. Let me introduce myself.
She got her own little crew. Like, but I only rock with her. Like, she got her own little crew and stuff that be helping her.
I'm willing.
I rock with her. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I'm willing to debate her fairly.
The other ones do what they do. And that rock with her, that's cool with me, but I rock with her.
I debate her.
I see it work.
She can get 5 minutes. She get 30, I get 30. Let the people decide. If y'all
I'll do that.
Yeah.
I'll do that.
But no, you be cutting me off, brother. As soon as I get deep, you be, don't want to hear that.
No, but you gotta have some kind of thing. Ain't nobody trying to hear or listen to all that shit. Like that one. I done done all that shit before. So like I got zero tolerance that shit.
Okay, so y'all gotta do it over. She can do a debate. You can use my platform because I ain't gonna cut myself off, and I'm not gonna cut her off because she has the right, and we the simulcast it on all our shows, and you
ever think about joining those debate leagues?
Believe it or not, I don't think no European want to debate me. I rather debate.
No. The niggas debate leagues.
I rather debate.
It's a whole bunch of niggas just like you.
No. You hear me?
Seriously. They got the
when you on my
never heard of SPDL? Those fucking weirdos, the nigga that got caught.
When see, General, you keep saying you calling me names when you talking. That's an insult. But then if I call you a name, you gonna run like a little bitch. So stop.
No, I don't.
You do.
No, I don't.
I call you General Witchcraft. That's all that is.
What I did today.
And would I be disrespectful?
And what I did, I gave it right back to you.
And I'm telling you, that's what that is.
All day with that shit.
But see, your non-belief is reason why. But G-Man, he got a non-belief, and Cherry got non-belief, but yours works.
So if you know G-Man, you got to know Cherry.
No, I don't know nan one of them because I don't care.
I thought you knew G-Man. You mentioned G-Man, so I figured you know.
Right, G-Man. That's who Cheryl picked up. And what's the brother that maybe, I don't know if he's really battling Hebrews over in Canada. I know he's on the corner. Just go to the corner and preach the word. It don't have to be Hebrew if you don't believe that, because Gentiles are not Hebrews. And Cheryl made it clear. She says she's daughter of Noah. She's descendant of Shem. Okay, but there's a covenant she doesn't recognize. That will be the Hebrews come. I can't say be that. Just come to God. But if you read the scriptures, there's 12 gates in the kingdom of God. Why is the 12 tribes of Israel got a gate to pass through? I can't go through the other tribe. I got to go through Judah. An angel will be there and say, oh, no, Kurt, you ain't the tribe of Judah. I got to turn around. I got to go to the gate, I guess. But there's 12 gates. That's the children of Israel.
Yeah.
Because God is going to make sure Israel don't pass in the wrong gates.
And what about the other people?
And it is a Gentile. It says it due to King James and them.
And they all got to be virgins.
No, the 144 is because the 144 follow me everywhere I go.
But the 144 is virgins.
They virgins because they're not defiled with the cherry loves. They can't be getting visions, dreams, and cherry love calling them a devil. and calling them.
I wish anything. I'll get my
cherry
second
love is
cherry
why they
love
gotta
pop
be
up in
virgins.
this chat and have
It's
I'll
the
stay
cherry
up just
love they
to have
can't
her
marry.
find your ass again.
They can't have babies with them because they can't stay spiritual, following Jesus everywhere they go, because they the bodyguards. Jesus ain't coming back to this earth to get killed. He's coming to put an army in place. Those is military. When they say only 12, I heard the one gentleman, they ain't talking about that's his military.
All right, Kurt, I'm out of here.
All
Fuck
right,
all
brother.
that bullshit. I'm up
That's
out of
what
here.
it is.
I'm
That's
up out
his
of here.
army.
Thanks for coming on. I'll let your ass talk again.
Hold
Your
on,
ass
Joel
talk
chapter
for
2.
fucking
Joel
15 more
chapter
hours
2
and shit.
talks
I'm
about
not sitting here listening to that
the
bullshit.
Black Horseman Army. That's them.
Yeah, whatever. Black
They
Jesus.
call the Black
Jesus.
Horseman.
You know who Black Jesus Minister is?
I don't know, but I am the Black
All right.
Messiah. I'm Jesus Christ. I'm the
There's
only
this
one.
dope fiend looking nigga that got all these dark ass circles under his eye and shit that called himself Black Jesus Minister. He talk like you.
No. I'm willing to call the FBI and show how they back up off me. I'm willing to put on say mute yourself. Watch how they respond when I call them. I'm talking to powerful people. They back up.
No, them motherfuckers in the white van's gonna pull up on your ass and throw your ass.
Okay, now, if you hear me ready to cuss their ass and they don't fuck with me, it's a reason. They know about
and your
it.
wife be sitting there. I told you, Kurt.
No.
I told you you sitting there fussing and all that bullshit with them
my
niggas
whole
on the
family,
internet.
30 years ago, seen me threaten the president of the United States and watched them come deep. I had the whole CIA, FBI, Secret Service, I had the whole branch of government arrested me. And guess what? Less than 5 days, they apologized. Because they saw those angels in white robes. They seen it. Because I made sure they seen it. I don't know how I summoned God, but I did that day. And I've been respected like a diplomat ever since. I'm not lying to you, brother. So you call me if you got some problems with the law enforcement. I go in like I am now. I say, okay, what precinct? Okay, I'm about to deal with the chief for you. He'd be like, damn, they ain't fucking with me. Because I'm in a system letting them know, leave my people alone. But I don't do it all the time because everybody fussing. I'm like, why is everybody keeping the...
Kurt, shut the fuck up. I'm out of here, yo. Bye, Kurt.
Peace.
Bye. Bye. All right. Get this nigga off of here and shit, yo. Tired of that shit. Y'all see that dumbass shit? I just let the nigga talk. If I don't say nothing, this nigga will talk till the cows come home and shit. All that dumbass coach shit. But you would hear a lot of shit that he's saying that I talk about on here. So if you pay attention to me enough, you can be able to cut through all the bullshit that he talking. But a normal motherfucker, well, not a normal motherfucker. But when them coke flunky niggas, they'll sit there and listen to that bullshit. Know what I'm saying? I just like to do it. I just think he's funny. Like, know what I'm saying? That's the only reason this nigga be out here getting some airtime. Other than that, I'll be slicing and dicing this motherfucker and shit. Talk about his mama and all types of shit. Know what I mean? But I think he's comical, and he told me his little story and shit. Nigga could have been lying, but he told a good story. And I stopped the important show just to listen to this nigga. Like, know what I mean? And I was waiting for his angle, and his angle came. And then the fucking fire came. You know, I kill a beat with that hot fucking branding iron, with that upside down cross, like you see on the screen right there. That hot branding iron come out. Burn your ass like Penny from Good Times. But please, mama, no. Know what I'm saying? But it'd be too late. Which fire the general, don't play with me and shit. I got that hot motherfucking iron. So thank y'all for tuning in. Thanks, Negi Springfield, Josh, for coming on, Brainstorm for coming on. This crazy nigga nut here, Kurt, aka Black Jesus and shit, whatever the fuck you want to call himself, coming on. Not really, but yeah, he came on, so he gets the point. The nigga need to join the motherfucking subscriber list and hit that motherfucking Cash App. That's what you need to do. If I'm that sweat of a guy and shit, let your ass on here for goddamn 11 hours yapping. But and then you get some real shine. I have to say your dumbass fucking stupid name every time I do a video. You know what I'm saying? That'd be a good fucking thing to troll me on and shit. And you better put enough too. I say motherfucker donate any amount and get it, but except Kurt. This shit. Kurt gotta put in extra and shit. Because fucking I ain't gonna be saying that motherfucking bullshit. So shout out to Quentin. You know what I'm saying? My homie. Shout out to him. Everybody else that ass was up in the motherfucking chat. I'm up out of here before I pass the fuck out. I'm gonna go listen to Cherry Love and shit. Maybe she live or something. You know what I'm saying? I like going to sleep listening to her cut up on her channel. So with that, I'm up out of here. We approaching 5 hours, which is way too long. And I'm up out of here, y'all. Fucking peace. Hit that subscribe button. Like, share, subscribe. Killer be the goddamn witch fighter general. Got witch. Burning their motherfucking asses up. I had enough energy for that. Peace.